Oh,
Or at
yeah,
least,
that's what I meant. East.
yeah,
East.
that's at least where you're hearing the action come from.
All right, I'm going to make my way that. So, hold on.
Follow the giant dragonborn.
A question about our Tuesday lineup composition. It is a rotating cast each week, so let's see who's signed in for this week.
Is that a? Is there somebody I need to hit right in front of me where I am right now?
There is. There's a swarm of these beetles again. They're just swarmed all over Tuki Tuki, which is why it looks like the swarm has his name tag.
No, I can't go through them, so I can't move for advantage. So I am going to go ahead and attack.
Very cool. Well, technically, you do have Durlus on the other side, which is going to provide you a flank advantage, even though Durlus is swarmed by his own swarm. Nice. 24. 22. Magic weapons. Ouch. Okay.
And I do get my bonus attack, so I get my one hand. I get a sling one hand.
Sweet.
For an unarmed.
Also a hit. Respectable damage. Ouch. Look at that hit point bar. Beep, 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 beep. The swarm looks over at Zygarian expectantly. Please, healing. We could use some.
They just get a very annoyed growl.
I have healing for you. Psych, inflict wounds. And Dawn, that is over to the Goblin Trifecta.
Okay. Let's see. How far away are we? 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. I doubt I'd be able to make it in time. Well, actually, let's try here because I do have the decimal points of doom. Yeah, and shooting a bow into this madhouse would possibly harm one of my companions.
It's a
because these are
possibility.
tiny bugs, right?
That's true.
And they're actually in the same square?
They are. They're occupying the same square as him.
Hold on one second. One, I shoot a bow into there.
What now?
He was flipping a coin. All right,
Oh.
He'll shoot one with the bow.
Okay.
That didn't get better. The duelist doesn't add into that, so.
It does this time. Just kidding. Dom, roll a dexterity saving throw as you see this arrow coming right at you.
Hurry yells, duck!
Oh yeah, and Tuki Tuki ducks, flies, evades perfectly out of the way. DC was 14, so the arrow just smashes into pieces in the corner.
I almost had it. Oh wait, I've got another shot.
After the glare Tuki Tuki just gave you, you don't have another shot.
No, I have another shot, really. I can shoot twice. See, it's part of my dual action over. Fine, I'm not going to take another shot. Yeah, so I'm only going to take one shot, and because I already lost another arrow, and it's like, I'm running out of arrows, so. That'll end my turn.
All right. And we will pass it back over to Ari.
Okay, I need to move closer before I can do anything. Okay, let's see here. I have a very small laptop screen, so I have to keep jumping back and forth. I can't have them both going at the same time.
No worries. Oh, the mockery.
Your mother was a dung beetle.
Nice. No way. All right. Apparently, the Clockwork Beetle Swarm is in the 1% of all monsters that is immune to psychic damage. You almost never see this. Wow. I always
can't
check.
say that because everybody will die. Or Thunderwave.
Thunderwave.
Did I see what she just did?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm just gonna healing word Tuki.
Oh, nice. Little restoration for Tuki Tuki.
Sorry, I'm lagging a bit here.
No worries. All right. Nice. It would be level 5 there in the Twitch chat, correct? 11 viewers! Woohoo! Thank y'all so much for being here tonight. Appreciate you.
Alright, that's all I can do.
Alrighty. We will pass the torch over to Tuki Tuki.
Gonna smash away, hopefully end these bugs better.
Nice. Alright. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This thing has gone inoperable. It is crushed and is done. And we have one foe remaining.
I'm gonna take a step here to move out of the way to let somebody else come and hit that thing.
Very cool. Appreciate that. Yo! D-Price is right. Appreciate the sub right there. Thanks for helping us hit our subscription goal there for Role Playing Unlimited. Are you with us? Yes!
Very nice.
Yeah! Love it. Let's pass it over to Westy. Your turn. What is your passive perception check? Oh, running in
yeah, I was
circles.
trying to move and it didn't click right. Passive is 11.
All right, proceed. Open this door right there.
I can just make out that that swarm of bugs around Durlus, so.
Agreed.
And having seen the psychic damage fail, which I was going to try thinking it was safer than sending some lightning, but it didn't work, so we're sending some lightning. Oops. Helps if I actually roll it and not just say what it is. 13 to hit.
13. Oh, the AC is 14.
Ow.
Do you have a bardic inspiration or any luck
No.
sitting around?
Nope, unfortunately.
A halfling that we don't know about?
Nope, all good.
Well, okay. Looks like the swarm will take another turn. Probably its last. But it doesn't really care. It's just here to activate, fight, be deactivated, maybe rebuild someday. Durlus, will this thing finally hit you? Holy moly!
It's here for a good time, not a long time. And yeah, that'll hit.
21 for 28 total damage. Ouch!
Both of those get halved, so.
I like that. Good thing for barbarian resistance. And we will pass it back to Katarina. Not sure if she'll be able to get into range. Maybe with a ranged attack if you got one, but you're about as far away as you can get and still be in the same area.
Yeah, wasn't there somebody ahead of me before, though, in initiative?
It was one of the swarms.
Right, yeah, the swarm just took its turn and did nothing.
Oh, okay, because I thought it was one of us that was ahead of me.
Ah, yeah, it did a little something to Durlus, but not as much as it could have been.
Well, there was 2 swarms ahead of you, but you took one of them out.
Very true.
Yeah, the one in the middle was lit like 23 initiative.
Okay, now I have 3 torches.
I'm taking all of them.
No, just leave me the pink one.
Oh, I see what happened. There we go. And there we go. Here we go.
Okay, and that's my turn. I did a double move to catch up with everybody.
Gotcha.
You can bonus action dash, can't you? As a rogue?
Exactly, so you should
So
be
you
able
would
to...
still have your action. She could, but there's really, I mean, she can't really shoot into the bugs like I did, unless she, was reckless.
Go for it.
Do you want to be reckless?
Look at Wild Bob throwing down them Beskar bucks. Get in on those if you got them. I know some of
No,
them.
I don't see any bugs, so I'm done.
Alright, there's a bit of cover there. Zygarian, back to you.
See, now the problem is I got a little rogue standing in my way.
Yeah, that's okay. You can just zigzag around them. Or step through. Same 10 feet of movement, I guess. Just the difference between courtesy and, to quote Willow, out of the way, Peck! Oh, yeah. Evil Dawn throwing down them Beskar bucks. Yeah!
Okay, if I counted right, I can get to right there.
That looks good to me. Perfect spot for a swipe attack here. See what you get.
Yep, you read my mind a bit.
Whoa! Kapow! Natural 20! And
Now that's the kind of roll I like to see.
that's right, brother. And your extra attack? A second one in you? Double natural 20s. Yeah, still a hit. 15.
Yeah, let's go for the second hit.
Right, and little... Well, it doesn't resist the crit, but it does resist half. It'll resist 2 points of damage. 9, 13. Okay, well, we are inching closer to the conclusion of this combat. And Durlus, your turn.
Oh, it comes so quick.
Yeah, it's weird. Sometimes it's like 20, 30 minutes between. Other times it's like 5 or 10.
Alright, I'm just gonna keep on punching them.
Keep on.
Smashing all the bugs that are trying to bite me.
Sweet. Yes. 2 for 2, 3 for 3. And you claim final blood in this combat, Durlus. Closing out the initiative. Turn order is
But they're
done.
But they're mechanical. They don't have blood.
Sword.
Please do not open doors. Wait to open doors, people. Please.
And
Yeah, I don't have a hit point bar here on my character, but I'm only 18 of 50, so I'm pretty hurt. Yeah, we see that.
That's fine. A little bit of fighting never hurt nobody.
You say that until you're portaled to another place where people are running everywhere, biting doors, opening doors, falling down. It's horrific.
And
It's
as
madness.
One, all the doors opened of their own volition. Just kidding.
Yeah, and then you get chased by these weird space, like, mob of things that almost look like this Aki Mon thing that can't be pronounced, or you get hit with a ban of some sort.
Yeah.
Oh, and now just to make things worse, you got a tiny little tiefling that's going to be trying to lick the damn doors.
That's how you check doors. You have to lick them first.
Agreed.
There's some doors that zap you.
Nice, Max.
So be
Right.
cautious of that. By the way, I believe unless time is really wibbly wobbly, my detect magic should technically still be going for at least another minute or so. If I move over here, oh, that's the torch.
I can detect magic if you want.
Stupid torch.
So Durlus picks up his sword and downs a potion.
Is there any magic going into those two rooms?
There is not.
Okay. And these drone bug things are completely devoid of magic as well?
Correct. There's a lingering bit of techno magic that's fading away as their activation completes.
Okay.
Or their deactivation completes.
Gotcha. So So that chest back there is trapped, so please don't lick that. There is a keyhole, but we have to find the key. I thought the key might be in the painting that was an illusion, but that wasn't a thing, so careful, don't really touch that painting.
The key's in the pool. Can I climb in?
I don't know, the painting was pretty cool for me. It did seem like it, yes, but I don't know how... God, stupid torch. Keep moving the torch.
Having a little trouble remembering exactly what happened to you in the painting, to be honest, but you do have a new sword. That's cool.
Yeah, I mean, I came out and look, I have a new sword. It is the painting, since I can see it from where I'm at, still magical, or is it no longer magical?
What painting?
Oh, the painting's gone?
Yeah, last you remember seeing it, it was right there. Now it's just stone floor. The chalice is still there.
Well, the painting's gone. That's interesting. Hey, I have an idea. If you want to fight more stuff, we should do a long rest, because every time we try to rest, something comes in and interrupts us. Well,
Don't know what we're talking about. We're fine.
Yeah, I think most people are pretty good here. Do you need a potion? I'm pretty badly hurt, and I have none of my abilities are available to me. None. Zero. Zilch. Nobody has. None. Yeah. Nobody has taken anything from the party treasury that I'm aware of. Would we still have that 6-pack of ancient potions?
Indeed.
Also, I have 15 points of lay on hand still in the bank.
I'll kind of reach into the treasury because we haven't really left this place. Like where backpack, like is what it is, whatever, and give him 2 potions from the group stash that we had.
Very cool.
So
I don't remember were those because it just was labeled ancient. I think they were still standard, right?
They are greater.
Oh, so you now have 2 greater healing potions, Gleep.
All right, I will drink these, but I have none of my combat abilities except for just swinging the sword.
Does something bring back key points? Is there a potion for key points?
Yeah, no, I'm out of my second winds. I'm out of my accent surges. I'm out of superiority dice. I'm out of my fury of the small. I am out of everything.
You don't need that stuff. That's optional.
Yeah, do you? I mean,
Well,
at least let me take a short rest because I could get some of that stuff back.
Well, they're talking about rests and handing out potions. Zagarian's gonna kind of just stand in front of this door and just kind of look at it.
Alright. There's not much of the door left, to be honest, because the beetles kind of crashed through it. You can still try to close it. It's just, like, very much hanging on by its last leg.
It looks like somebody already went through the door.
Can I already investigate the pool? Can I like run an investigation check on the pool?
Absolutely.
Or perception, or whichever you think would be more.
I would say user's choice. Just want to make sure.
I'm actually going to put myself in a position sitting right over here that I'm going to be, if we are in here for an hour and nothing happens, then I will have my short rest.
Gotcha.
If something does happen, obviously it'll interrupt my short rest, but I am sitting here and I'm not doing anything.
Okay. Ooh, 25.
Isn't there a chest to open?
Is the chest trapped?
Yes, I said the chest was trapped. It requires a key, and it's a very strong magic that doesn't look like it'll go away. It constantly returns, so be very cautious.
Yeah, it was dishing out thunder damage.
Yeah.
Sonic boom! Sonic boom!
There's a key. There's a key for it, but we couldn't find it as of yet. And before my detect magic fades, are either of these doors magical? Any of the doors?
No. No magical
Okay.
doors that you can see of these 3.
Okay,
in
cool.
everybody's case, I have updated your character sheet with XP from this combat, whether you were here from the start or joined in midway, except for Dawn. I'm not updating 3 character sheets, so add 2,000 XP to each of your characters. And
Will
in
do.
Dom's case, you have received an instantaneous level up.
Cool.
I think you're the only one that's like still on the average Monday XP track, because a lot of our usual Monday players aren't here tonight.
Alright, out of all the doors, it looks like if you look all the way to the east, where Zagamarian is, that door looks open because somebody's down in there. Nothing's down there. And then the door to the north, where the dead people are, is there something in there?
Looks like these 2 rooms are cleared. You can venture in. Tuki Tuki is up here to the north, and Durlis is down here to the south. So it looks like your party is ventured into those chambers already.
I didn't see anything with my 22, did I?
Correct. These appear to just be vacant chambers, like just kind of storage rooms for the beetles.
Copy that.
Yeah,
What about
I
the room to the north of the pool?
Hey Dan, my site can go through Acatilium's token,
Okay.
so I can see through mine and through that token as well.
Gotcha. I will change that here soon. Going back to the pool itself, make one quick adjustment here. Investigation. Yep, looks good. All
Yeah,
right.
I'm just kind of walking around, looking around.
Very cool. As long long as no traps get set off in the chat log there, you are good to proceed.
I'm going to start a minute of casting my mage armor to rejuvenate my arcane ward. So I'm static for a minute.
Okay.
Can I pick up this cup that nobody picked up?
Sure. Ari is pretty sure that she sees some kind of movement, ever so slight, taking place in the center of the pool. And based on the pools of jello that she can see around this chamber already, it looks like this pool is starting to create another one of these gelatinous cubes.
The Jello's attacking.
What do you mean?
Yeah, the pool's moving. We should leave this room. Or at least back away from the pool.
Can we see the jellos forming?
Perception checks. Based
You
off
think
of
fire
the,
may stop it?
based off the 25 result as well, Ari's kind of feeling like maybe 5 minutes or so from now it'll take before this thing is completely done spawning.
Natural 20?
Yeah, people are starting to see this thing. It's not formed by any means yet, so the hit point bar may not even be entirely legit. But yeah, it definitely looks like a small cube is beginning to manifest.
I want to do a healing word on the goblins.
All right. Yikes. Good healing for perception.
He's not very perceptive.
Yep, just me over here being completely freaking oblivious.
Ah, that feels better.
Yeah, it's like when you see somebody playing Call of Duty or Halo and they just keep walking into the wall. How come I can't get through here?
Use those potions.
What? I used one of the potions. And then she cast a spell on me, and I'm feeling better.
It's hard to tell if you're looking weak or not.
You know, it's kind of looked like that other guy, Duras, is just wandering around just looking for trouble.
Well, he found a mirror image of the northern chamber upon which your group entered, but the difference is that these pools are only 3 or 4 inches shallow. None of them seem to access a underwater tunnel. And fortunately,
Anything in
no
them?
monsters come charging at you. What's that?
Anything in them?
Not that you see. Roll perception.
Okay, Katarina, looks
Yep.
like we're gonna go join them down there.
It's a dead end.
Yeah,
Is there a way to
nothing
drain that pool?
Okay, maybe it's useless to join them down there.
might be a way to drain it. Interested to hear what options we have in that regard.
I'ma chug it.
Come on, Vanessa.
Well, we
chug it
could
up.
control water. Is there maybe a plug in the bottom where we could, like, where's the water coming from? Is there a way to, like,
Perception check and see if I see any kind of plug or anything on the bottom.
Roll a perception.
Lag again, sorry.
Yum, yum, yum. Well, that kind of, that's interesting. You don't see a plug, but almost directly underneath where the cube is forming, you think... Oh yeah, Mythwolf, Theron definitely sees it. It appears that one of these stones in here that forms the bottom of the pool is of a different color. And it's a color that matches that of the pool, so it kind of blends in very well, especially with the liquid in the pool. But once you get a closer look at it, you're like, yeah, that one stone that's like perfectly in the center of the pool is like a ocean blue, water blue color. And now that people are pointing it out, you can't help but notice it.
So if they point, how deep is that? Or how far away is that stone?
From the edge of the pool, maybe like 8 feet, 9 feet. The pool itself is only about a foot deep.
Yeah, I didn't think it was deep.
Can I use Detect Magic on the pool?
Absolutely. Detect the magic. Yeah, the pool itself has is registering a conjuration transmutation type magic, and not just the liquid in the pool, but the stone of the pool itself.
Alright, I'm gonna come on over to here.
I have a bad
I'm gonna
idea.
grab this torch, and I'm gonna throw it at the cube.
Okay.
Right after his bad idea, I have a different bad idea.
Yeah, same.
Well, it's an ever-burning torch, and it really doesn't generate actual fire, so it just kind of lands on the surface of the viscous liquid and just slowly sinks into it.
Also, by the way, I also have a bad idea.
Okay, but I called next, and I'm changing my bad idea. Can I cast Dispel Magic in the middle of the pool?
Oh, do it! Dispel DC. Yep. Okay, roll a die 20 there, Amber. Oh, man. Yep. Big money. Okay, I think... Yes. This is probably the best. No, that's wrong. Should not be so complex. There, yep. And there. The pool has been vanquished.
Okay, can I climb inside now and see if there's a key in the pool?
You climb into the pool. It appears to be completely empty. You imagine, based off of the acidity in the water, anything that was tossed in there was probably dissolved long ago.
Well, darn, it was worth a shot. At least the cubes aren't going to attack us now.
That's true.
I'm gonna go get Tuki.
Man, and I wanted to try and blast the rock with a searing freaking flame.
Okay, the door, what looks like a doorway anyway, to the far western side, is that a doorway or is that just a wall?
That is a set of double doors.
That appear
Has anyone
locked.
been in there?
We have not. It's not magical over there, so but there might be a mundane trap of some kind, so somebody should probably look at that before they...
I have Detect Magic up. Can I see if it's...
Katarina's really good at that kind of stuff.
And I have lockpicks as well.
Very cool. Detect Magic is not radiating any magic coming from the doors.
Can I check it for traps?
Yes, indeed. Investigation. Wow! Dice money tonight. Okay, check this. Looks good.
By the way, I'll pick up the silver chalice.
Oh, I thought,
Or did somebody else pick it up?
Yeah, I already got it.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I just saw the icon, so...
Very cool. Forgot to remove that, my bad.
Nope, all good.
Yeah, I didn't have a way to delete it.
Gone! Okay, the doors are absolutely locked, and they both have what appears to be a pressure release within the lock itself. So it is an especially complex trap designed to release what you imagine is going to be a powerful gas, poison, something of that sort, into this area in general. Who knows how far the area of effect is. But what makes it particularly deadly is that unlocking the door triggers the trap. So it's kind of like you have to disarm two traps at the same time. You have to unlock the door while also kind of keeping that extra set of picks in there. So having two rogues here might be a very good thing.
How high perception would I have to roll to manage that?
You would roll your tool proficiency with your thieves picks. It should be on the left side of the character sheet, and that would be based off of dexterity.
Katarina is also likely able to assist you in that.
Exactly. Whichever one of you wants to be the primary roller, the other one is going to be helping, so effectively granting advantage.
Katarina, your rogue level is higher than mine. You should probably be primary, and I'll back you up.
Would Mage
I'll let you
Hand
be.
be able
I'll
to
let you be the
assist?
primary. I'll let you be the primary roller. You should be rolling well.
Okay, 26. Yowie wowie. Well, the Mage Hand question, I guess, is irrelevant at this point. As we get the door unlocked and the traps disarmed. And that door is now open and eligible for exploration. Either or both. You should be able to access either of them. Hey, another treasure chest.
It's been a solid minute, right?
It has.
Okie doke.
Dang it. Everybody just hold tight for 1 second. I have a snafu here.
Gerlis also put something in chat about wanting to do something.
There it is right there.
Yeah, if there's time.
Well, Admiral Akbar is saying something in the chat. Wanted to do something when there's a break in things.
I didn't step on it.
Yeah, it's been enough weeks since I designed this dungeon that the API trap that I built into the floor right here has lost all of its luster, and well, this is what I get in my chat.
We see it correctly, so
that's not what's supposed to be happening.
Oh God, it's feeble mind.
So basically what you're saying is the trap tried to trip, but it's so old it broke.
Right, it's only like 3 weeks old. Okay, let me reset this. Gale, move back 1 square northeast, please. Yep, right there. Oh, it's trying to set off again when she leaves. No worries. Because that's where your detection went off. The ornate design on the floor before you looks suspicious. This right here is the trap maker. Oh, good. All my stuff is still set.
Should I roll investigation to investigate what's going on right there, or?
Well, it's only triggered by the passive perception, which Katarina's has hit the mark. So I'm assuming she's going to say something like, "Whoop, hold on," because she definitely
Okay,
notices.
nobody move.
Yeah, she definitely notices just offhand, and then after this.
Yeah, what's going on?
Let's roll investigation checks, Gale and Amber. 15.
Yeah, Gale's perception is much higher.
Well, it's definitely a pressure plate. I mean, you've done this enough times with traps in the past that you're like, okay, don't step here. Don't step here. But your concern is that based off of the complexity of the trap on the door, there may be the occasional brick in any of these surrounding squares that might also set it off. And unfortunately, the investigation was not sufficient enough to determine just how to disarm the trap. So you can certainly try to disarm it, there's just no bonuses for having determined so beforehand.
What would I roll for that?
The Thieves' Tools again. And we can team up on that for advantage, or we can individually give our try at it, whichever you prefer.
Do you want to roll first this time, Katerina?
She's looking it up on her sheet right now.
Woo! Alright, well that's gonna settle all of that. Reveal that to the map layer.
Glad I let her go first.
And just kind of playing around with your token here, Gale, making sure it's not gonna trigger. Wonderful! Looks like you're good to go.
Can I use Detect Magic on the chest?
You sure can.
You should still have it up. It's been less than 10 minutes.
The chest itself is not magical.
Is it locked?
Not magically locked. Can certainly do the usual get up next to it, roll investigation, and try from there, see what we get.
Investigation or perception if I want to check for traps?
Check for traps would be perception, yeah.
Yeah, you do that first.
Very cool. The chest is not trapped, it is locked, however.
Alright, I'm going to roll to pick the lock.
Okay.
Don't forget Bardic
That's
Inspiration if you
dexterity,
need it.
too? That's dexterity, yes?
Correct, yeah, dexterity will be the relevant modifier. 19. Alright, get that lockpick set in there, and after a few moments of toying around with it, it's a very difficult lock. It's not gonna reveal its secrets very easily.
Okay. Since you're a bard, why don't you give Katerina some inspiration so that she could try it?
That's right, I was going to do that.
And while you're doing that, I want to pan back over here to Durlus. What was it you were thinking about there, brother?
So is there any
You have it
water
in-
still left in the pool there, or no?
The water has been completely removed with the Dispel magic. The water itself was also magical.
Did anybody hit the tile that looked out of place, or no?
Nope.
Alright, I'm gonna walk into it and do that.
Alright. You're hitting it?
Just giving it a step. Like putting my foot on it, pushing
Gotcha.
down.
It's it doesn't push down, but it's definitely not set in there as well as the rest of the pool. So it looks like it could
guess I'll,
possibly be pried.
Yeah, I guess I'll pry it up then. I got a crowbar if that helps.
Very cool. Easily done. Looks like that's exactly the tool that was made to pry this out. And underneath, there appears to be just complete and nothingness. Like you don't even see, even with your dark vision, like you don't see like a passage leading down, or even like a small drain that goes down 4 inches and it's just nothing else there. Like it's just you pry the stone out and then there's nothing there, just blackness.
Can I drop one of the ever-burning torches into it?
Sure. And as soon as you drop the torch into it, let me check exactly how this would work.
I have a feeling Duras may have just done a bad thing.
And
Yeah,
roll
they're magical torches.
Like, I'm just waiting for Dan over here to, like, roll initiative or something, and it's like, oh, crap.
Yeah, that's right.
Hey, I'm trying to keep time over here where I'm just like walking a little bit and not doing anything strenuous, so I could get my 10-minute, get my 1 hour short rest in here.
59 minutes and 30 seconds later.
No.
Well,
So can I try and unlock the chest?
just 1 second, please. The torch falls into the darkness and disappears. And Gale, go ahead and roll that Thieves' Tools, please.
Magic shit.
Can I lick the abyss?
If you head over there, I recommend it. You gave her Bardic Inspiration, correct?
I did 1d6.
Alright, roll that 1d6, Gale. You're gonna need it. This lock is a real bugger. Oh, it still won't open. Man, who built this frickin' thing? And Durlis does see that when Ari steps over here to, I don't even dare try to ascribe a word to what it is she's doing
Lick
here.
the abyss.
Her tongue disappears. And,
Do I take damage?
no, you don't take any damage at all. You just kind of feel like you stuck your tongue in a freezer. It's very, very cold.
Looking at that, can I do an Arcana check of some kind to see what the heck's happening?
Give it a shot.
Who has fire-based magic? I know Zagarian has Sacred
That'd be
Flame.
an 18.
Yeah, it does seem to be some kind of extra-dimensional space underneath there. Best Asila Tim can tell.
Can I roll investigation on it?
Yes, indeed. Gale, you want to give that another try without the inspiration while they're all gathered over there? See if you can have any luck with this.
I can burn my last inspiration for her if she thinks she needs it.
Sure. Ooh!
Advantage on the investigation roll because my tongue's in the hole.
Yikes. Yes.
It auto does advantage, by the way. That's what the 2 rolls are. The first is normal, second is
Okay, I was wondering what that
Advantage,
meant. Alright, thank you.
Yep,
Right.
that's
Just
what it means.
Just in case after the fact we're like, oh, I should have had advantage or disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, I think we're gonna have some fun rolling some dice here. Investigation, Arcana, Ever-Burning Torch. As Ari gets a closer look at this thing, she can actually see the Ever-Burning Torch about 10 feet down from her, illuminating what appears to be a small, nondescript room. Like everything in here, walls, floor, ceiling, are just a shiny sheen of dark. And Asila Tim is kind of looking at this like, I think that's a portable hole.
I was literally just going to ask, is this an actual portable hole such that I could just pick up the edge a little bit to lift it and confirm?
It's been folded
Okay.
perfectly to fit in the bottom of this hole, which if you pull it out, it's what Durlis or anybody might have expected to see. It is just, in fact, a drain that goes down like 4 inches. So whoever constructed this might have had this portable hole here as a means to transport the gelatinous goo to a different location, maybe.
But it is a portable hole. Like, it looks like it's a portable hole that adheres to normal portable hole standards, which is, it's just a little confined space in there, right?
Exactly. It's a 10-foot by 10-foot chamber.
Yep. So there might be stuff in there. That's a portable hole, which means we can also take it away with us. There could be things inside of it. It's as long as you can get out of there by jumping or a rope, you should be able to see what is in there.
He said it's cold in there.
I'll start pulling a
like,
rope out of
what was
my
it?
bag of holding.
Gotcha. Grab the rope, and what was that, Amber?
You said it was cold in there. Do we need any type of like cold resistance?
No, it's safe in there. It's just colder than normal because it's a extra dimensional plane.
Exactly.
Okay, clarifying.
Yeah, you're good.
And as he pulls the rope out of his bag of holding, I'm just gonna kind of hold out my arm and offer it as an anchor point.
Oh, for sure. Here, I'll feed you the rope. You can let it down, and then Ari and Durlis can hop down there and see what's down there. Just be careful, because you will land and then have to climb out. So hopefully it's orientated correctly. But
Nah, that's weird magic shit. You can go without me.
okay.
I'm good to go on my own.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stand up here and hold the rope for you.
I'll jump down in there as well then, since Durlis isn't going. I'll go down there with Ari.
All right.
Hey,
While
did
you're
the chest
checking-
unlock?
It certainly did, and while they're checking that stuff out, we are all gonna roll to see what is inside of this chest, because it was locked up tight.
I'm gonna open it. Creak.
Yep, give it an open, and items will begin appearing before your eyes as we determine just exactly what's in here. Sometimes I like
And
to
you're
leave-
all alone with the loot.
Yep. It's a good day to be a Kender. I think... Gale, roll percentile, please.
Oh, actually, I'm stupid. My character isn't. I wouldn't jump down in there, so that didn't happen. I'm stupid. My character isn't.
I'm fine on my own.
Well, it is an interesting assortment of gems inside of this treasure chest. No gold, no coins, no objects of art, or even weapons or armor. Everything in here are gems about the size of Katarina's fist, so these are all probably worth a pretty penny. And just for party treasury purposes, these are all worth 100 gold each. 16 gems. User's choice, if you have a spell component that you need a 100 gold piece gem for, like an Identify, then there's a pearl in there. Assuming that Katarina doesn't come back and say, yeah, there's nothing in here.
I wouldn't do that, but it might be less a few.
Rogues.
Just because, you know, things just accidentally end up in my pouch.
That's how Kenders roll. And yeah, you can add whatever number of 100 gold piece gems to your character sheet there that you wish, Gale. And then whatever's left after that, of course, party treasury, individual character sheets, if people have things they want to claim and put on there, that's totally fine. Otherwise, nothing else really here at the pool that we have found other than the portable hole, which upon exploration within, appears to be completely empty.
I found a torch.
There is a torch in there. And Katarina snags 2 of those puppies and leaves 14 for the crew. Theron is posted up at the next door. Another chamber to the north, which I'm not sure if anybody went that way yet.
Once Ari's out of there, I'll fold the hole up.
Very cool.
Yeah, I climbed out.
Yeah, I was just waiting for her to climb back out, and then I'm gonna go ahead and check out that northern chamber.
About how much time has passed so far?
15, 20 minutes.
Okay.
Hey guys, there's a bunch of gems in that chest.
You know, if everyone would stop running around like chickens with their head cut off, I can get some rest over here.
I don't think that's going to happen.
I don't mean a full 8 hours rest, only about another, 40 minutes or so?
I think we've all come to this place pretty fresh. But, other than yourself.
Okay, I'm gonna take the rope off my arm, hand it back to him, and then with an annoyed growl, I'm gonna walk right over here, use lay on hands, and just smack 5 hit points upside his head.
It's not the health. It's I want my abilities back. If we get into a fight, you're gonna want me to be able to get an action surge, or you're gonna want me to be able to get a superiority die or something.
And as he starts talking back about it, I smack him upside the head for another 5.
You actually lose 3 hit points from the punch.
It depends on what your passive perception is there, Grant.
Okay.
14. Gale, roll a stealth check, unintentional as it may be, because that's just Kender nature.
Yeah, but I don't think Theron was standing there during the whole lockpicking thing.
No, there was nobody near me.
He's been standing there for a bit, but regardless.
Yeah, last I recall, he was standing in the doorway the whole time.
He was over in that area for quite a while, yeah.
Yeah, he blends in a little bit with his green form that doesn't always have the name tag.
He's also not been doing anything else, so...
I'm sorry, what's up, Amber?
Can I insight check to see if you took any?
Sure. Okay. Well, Theron definitely noticed her kind of palming a lot of the gems, kind of looking over them, putting some back, kind of sorting them out where they were, absent-mindedly seemingly, and then you're not sure what happened, but all of a sudden her hand goes in her pocket. She calls out that there are some gems in the chest, and upon that announcement, Ari's just kind of like, You don't know for sure exactly that something untoward has happened, but you certainly have some suspicions.
I wasn't going to say anything, I just wanted to notice.
Heard.
I'm going north up the chamber off of where the chest was.
Okay. And map is still yours. Anybody else?
With me right behind.
Move out.
What you thinking about, Tookie?
I do not hear Grant at all. Are you trying to talk?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Myth.
I had my mute on the whole damn time. Like, why isn't nobody responding? Ever since I talked about look at the stupid block, I'm like, let's lift the block, and nobody heard me. I'm like, what do you mean? I said let's lift the block like 20. Oh.
Yeah, nobody heard that.
Can I check
Yeah,
for
but
traps on the doorway?
weren't you doing that whole thing with the portable hole?
No, that was Durlus, myself, and Ari.
No, I looked at the pool and I said I wanted to investigate the pool, and I rolled like a nat 20, and I saw the stupid block in the middle, and then my headphones fell off my head. They must have landed on mute. Because I was like, oh, and then things started happening. I'm like, why can nobody hear me? What's happening? I was like, I want to, and finally I was like, wait, something is wrong.
Oh, I love when that happens. It's always obvious when it's me, because if a couple minutes go by and I'm not saying anything, people are like, yeah, we can't hear what you're saying, dude.
But they're like, oh, he's quiet. He's just been standing in the room. I'm like, no, I've been trying to say stuff the whole time.
Well, out of curiosity, has Dom also been talking up a storm this whole time and nobody's hearing him?
No.
Well, when I left the chest and I went to where I am now, there was nobody in that doorway. And because I came out to where I am now and I said, hey, there's a bunch of gems in that chest, because there was no one there. Otherwise, I would have had to walk right past you.
This is the doorway that we're talking about, Gale. He is hard to see there. There's no health bar. There's no name tag. He has been there for a significant amount of time.
I was there.
He was not out here, though. You definitely didn't walk past him on your way out, though.
Oh, okay, because when I saw his token over here saying, hey, I'm making that check, and I'm like, but I didn't see you anywhere near there.
No, he did move up here briefly, too, when Ari and Zygarian started to head up to the north.
Which must have been after I left that area.
Yeah, after Katarina left that area, Theron moved from here to here. And then moved back to there.
Okay, it was just trying to get timing and stuff, so...
For sure.
That is
Listen,
that
I'm
is
not
what it
going to
is.
throw the Kinder under the bus at all. I'm just going to laugh because my question is, how much do I know about Kinder? Like, I know what I know as a person, but do I need to make some kind of roll?
I would say a general knowledge roll. Just roll a die 20.
Can I check for traps up the northern passageway?
Absolutely. Perception on that. Roll a d20, not just a 20. Otherwise, you always get a natural 20. It's not fair.
I like that better.
Now you know how I do it.
Yeah, you're pretty familiar with Kender and their kleptomania, their non-attachment to possessions, things that they own are not really theirs, things that other people own are not really theirs. Everything is just kind of interchangeable possessions.
She likes shiny things, so I'm just gonna laugh. I'm not gonna say anything. She like, because I know if somebody says I need a shine, she'll give it up. It's not a big deal.
For sure. And what Ari is seeing up ahead appears to be a clear room. No sign of traps, no monsters rushing out to attack.
Alright, well then I'm just gonna walk up past her up to that doorway and check out the next room. Yeah, right there.
Yep. Hey, let me do a quick copy paste.
Did my trap check cover that little alcove?
It does, yeah. Yeah, no traps in here either, just another ever-burning torch, if either of you want to add one to your collection. They seem to be a dime a dozen down here.
Should take the torch because he does not have dark vision.
Cool. Yeah, you should be able to grab that thing right up and move it with your token. It is a little cumbersome as opposed to just clicking your token and moving. You kind of have to like draw a box around the area that your token and the torch are in to move them simultaneously, but it does provide a nice source of light.
Is the door in front of me locked?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and snag that torch.
Very cool. Grab it up. Bring it with you. And, I don't know, roll a investigation there for Theron, unless you're just going to grab the door and see if it's locked.
Alright. Can I help him?
Oh no, I'm gonna roll investigation.
Okay. Let's check here for a moment. Not that you can tell.
Also investigation.
We're gonna give him just a moment since you were both up there for a minute. He's been down here. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be locked. Hard to tell though. Turtle Monk is not necessarily the best at analyzing these things. Can just open it up though if you want.
All right, I'm gonna open it up.
Would
All
you
right.
really do that after last week?
And the doors are accessible by players, so you should be able to literally just click that door and open it up.
I'm clicking it, it just wiggles.
Oh, it's locked.
Well, it's not accessible. It's locked, guys. Somebody's got to come and pick it.
I'll pick the lock. I'm right behind.
All right. And Ari and Zygarian return from the North Chamber to assist down here. See if we can get into this thing. Wow!
It's never been locked. It was never locked to begin with.
I've convinced the lock that it doesn't exist, and it vanishes from existence. Alright, I need to find something here to substitute, because that is the only section of this map that I have not completed. And only because I've not found the proper illustration. I don't know why my zombie pack is coming up on this, but okay. What the heck is that? Alright, I'm sure I got something down here. Yep.
As you're doing that, I'll ask Tuki if he wants the portable hole. Durlis already said he didn't want it.
I mean, if nobody else is gonna take it, I guess so.
I would think that you might be able to do something with it with your ability to fly. I mean, it creates a hole in the ground, so maybe there's something you can envision. I mean, you threw a random potion at that elf and they fell asleep for hours, so
That is true.
I figure why not give it to the person who throws things at random things at things? So
Yeah, I'll take it then.
it's just folded up. I forget how small it folds up into, but it's folded up and
It's like a
I pass it over.
handkerchief.
Yeah, it's pretty small.
Okay, I'll add it to my sheet.
You know, there's still that chest there that shoots people with lightning.
Yes, I'm hoping we find the key somewhere in here. If not, I'll work at dispelling it while protecting myself. But I'd like to try to avoid that.
Didn't the tiefling dispel magic earlier?
She did that on the pool, not on this chest. This chest is quite powerful.
Can't you do it again?
She might be able to. I can as well.
I think so.
But there also might be there's a very clear keyhole there. So
Hmm.
Goth is
where
in
there's
this.
a keyhole, there might be a key. That's what I was hoping was in the painting. I thought there might be a key behind the painting's illusion, but that was not
What would the
case.
painting of a key do to help open a chest?
Behind like there was an illusion on the painting. You may not have seen it very clearly, but
I
there
didn't
was
even
an
see this
illusion.
painting thing that at all. I just was like not here for a while, and then here I am.
I mean,
No,
portal magic is weird. You might have
Checked
been
out
like,
weird magic shit deals with
Yeah.
weird magic shit.
Oh, Gleep knows more about magic.
yeah, there was a painting with a illusion on it. I thought it was a depth illusion of some kind, and that there would be a key behind it, but when I looked at it, I was sucked into it. After warning people to not touch magic.
Does anybody want any snacks? And I pull out a handful of bugs. Snacks for anybody?
No.
Over here.
Yeah, I might try some.
Oh. The
Great,
door-
everybody come on over here. Sit down and relax.
I think I'm still unlocked.
We are
the door.
not doing a rest there, Gleep.
The door is unlocked. Feel free
It's
to
Gloop.
open it
Gloop.
and check on inside.
All right, I'm going in. Are you coming with me?
Yeah, I am following right behind.
Is Darren coming in as well? Let me check it for traps, though.
Asiltum, after handing off the portable hole, will be following over.
Okay.
Investigation?
Yes, indeed.
Wait, you are going to let the unarmored, the low armored, lightly weaponed person go first?
Hey, Price is Right would like a snack there as well, Don, if you're passing them out to Twitchland. No
Lightly
sign
armored?
of any traps. But
What?
what in the world is that?
Guys, should I lick it?
That would be a 28 Arcana, because, yeah, WTF.
Oh, hold just a second.
There is
These
clearly
people's gonna lose
magic
their
in there.
Magic.
I want to touch it.
Why must
Honestly,
everyone eat
surprising
and
that
lick
Ari's still alive.
everything?
Ari has no business still being alive at this point.
I'm really surprised you still have a tongue.
It got really cold. If putting my tongue in hadn't worked, I was going to put my tail in next, so.
And as you observe whatever these phenomena are here in front of you, phenomena, they seem to create this green vortex of lightning tsunami type energy right here between them. And you're not sure exactly how or why, but I mean, this gotta be the weather control device.
I was going to say, is there an item in that vortex that...
There does not appear to be an item in here at all. This appears to be a self-sustaining technomantic device, which is about the most difficult and rarest form of technomancy you can find. There's no item with which to trigger it. It's just created, and in so being created, it absorbs any physical form, any tangible essence it may have once had.
Can I take a candle out of my bag and throw it in the hole?
That should be how we start off next Monday's session, as we're going to pick it up or close it out right here.
Yep.
Just to give us something to look forward to next week. We have more or less completed the Partringon ruins, aside from the magical Thunder Chest, which hopefully has some more goodies inside of it.
We'll
And
take care of that. Yeah.
What the heck are we gonna do?
Yeah,
about
I'm hoping for a sword.
sword? S-words for 500, Alex. A sword would be nice. And tonight was nice. The first hour or so, Steaks wouldn't cook and Twitch wouldn't stream. Notwithstanding, we got things rolling smooth as usual. Had a couple new players here, some established players as well. Don and Gale moving over from the Thursday game over to the Monday night game. So a lot of interesting shifts and developments tonight, and I, as always, had a blast, and that's all thanks to you.
For one night here, just to fill in a spot for experience.
Heck yeah, got yourself an extra 2K experience there as well. And the microphone or the headset on mute, unfortunately.
Oh, that makes me mad.
Guys, I didn't die.
I know, right? Despite trying to lick everything.
That's how you check for traps. You don't know. You're not stealthy.
Appreciate the session. I'm gonna go. I need to eat.
Enjoy
Wasn't
your...
not a lot to lick.
Do you want to do the paint RP session after this, or depending on your guys' time? I don't know.
Well, I imagine it'll be somewhat intermittent between today,
Okay.
tomorrow, maybe even over Wednesday, Thursday, depending on how people are able to respond.
Not an issue.
Oh yeah, we already got the rewards, so the rest of it's
Mhm.
easy peasy from here, I think.
Yep.
Thank you all so much. Hope you had a good time. I had a blast, and catch you tomorrow night for some more Open Table D&D Tuesday group this time.
Well, I'll be there.
Yep, always
Sure.
a great time.
Thanks much.
Are you with us?
Hey, Dan.
Yo.
So I got 2 questions. Number 1, did you put the 2,000 on my character sheet?
I sure did.
Okay. Question number 2. When I went to put the gems on my character sheet in my bios page,
Mm-hmm.
everything that I had in that one box is totally gone. Do you know where it went?
The treasure box?
Yeah, I had all kinds of stuff in there from before.
I'll check the character sheet on the other night, but all that stuff should have transferred, so hopefully it's still there and I can
Yeah.
just copy-paste it over for you.
Mine's always transferred between the two without issue.
Yeah, or not the
Yeah, when
Tuesday,
we were
Or-
Thursday.
yeah, when we were in the desert and stuff, you know, not in that other campaign.
Yeah.
And I had dragon scales and I had all this other stuff, and it's all gone.
Well, what the heck? I mean, the worst case scenario is fortunately everything's recorded, so we can kind of skip through the videos and hopefully reassemble all that, but hopefully it's not that difficult of a prospect and I can just copy-paste it over from Thursday. I'll jump over to there right now before I actually close out just to double check, because that would suck.
Yeah, it would.
Oh man, I'm gonna change this too. It's not Wednesday anymore, it's Thursday.
Yeah, my bad. I meant to mention that to you, so sorry.
Oh, no worries, man. You know how it is. I got 50 things going on at once, and I can only pay attention
Well,
to 20.
And you had the bad steak's not cooking, and then the bad tack, and it's just like, oh, well, yeah, whatever.
It's just a day in the life. Okay, Katarina's character.
I'm glad I was able to use my projected ward right away. That was kind of cool.
Oh, and yep, here we go. Right back to the Roll20 leg.
The self-confident girl, guess you really need to be with her. She's so clever and so strong. Will you really need to? Will you really need to meet her? All men are obsessed. It's a pure necessity to work.
Yup. It is that time again, friends. Time for Open Table D&D Tuesday. I do see that my days are all a little mixed up, as apparently yesterday I thought it was Wednesday. I guess wishful thinking, trying to skip ahead in the week. But what you gonna do? It is, alas, only Tuesday. Good news for us on the D&D front. Maybe not so much on the work front. It still shows Wednesday on the stream. All right. Well, that is officially another area of concern here. Should be able to fix this here on the phone side of things. Oh, good. Alright. Having some technical difficulties across the board in Discord as well, it would appear, so... yeah. Alright, well, according to the stream info, it is D&D Open Table Tuesday Session 10, and I took out that extra little line between the and the second D. So if that's not what you're seeing, maybe a page reload or something, because I don't know what else it could be. Just double check the live stream too. Yeah, D&D Open Table Tuesday. Huh. Well, what's happening, Evil Dawn? Appreciate the lurk as always. Always good to see you, friend. Erdthrog. How you doing there, my friend? I am not entirely sure who is who in relation to different names on Discord and Twitch, but we do appreciate having you here, my friend. More viewers we get, more subs we get, more, as our friend James would say, more gooder overall. Role-playing Unlimited will get. He's a myth. Yes, indeed. How you doing there, Myth? Good to see you, brother. Alrighty. Live screen. Usual date change. FOA. Still not quite awake here. Let's get into the open table chat with everybody. What's happening? How y'all doing?
Hello.
Hey.
We're doing good.
Good. Just want to double check our table roster here with who we have assembled. Perma Reserve, Mr. Amphith. And we also have Saz with us, as well as Myth Wolf. I see you there. Blaze, what's happening, my friend? Oh, he was here, and now he's in the Roll20, but not so much in the Discord.
He's having some issues with Discord right now.
No worries. Summer Girl Terry, how are you tonight?
Hey, good to be here. Good to see everybody.
Yeah, likewise. And D Price is Right will be our new player joining the table this evening. Supposedly East Coast time differences and what have you. And Conduit and Westy subbing in for tonight. And looks like we're going to have Ben lurking in here to see what's going on firsthand. How you doing there, bro?
Hello. Intruder!
It's pretty cool there, Nisha. You know what's up. Fond memories of the N64. Goodness gracious, bodacious Ignatius. Are you kidding me? 10 viewers already. So thankful for all of you. Let's get the show rolling here. Swindle, unfortunately not joining us here this week again. Theron is with us. Blaze will be along. Eshala, I believe Chris is not joining us this evening. Poor Chisara has definitely seen better days. Tim probably knows everybody in every group the best. And just a little personal shout out to Drist there, who wanted to join us tonight, but I know I have created a bit of a chaotic environment here with all of the channels and weekly table resets, so I do apologize for the miscommunication. Hopefully we can get you in next week, pal.
Wait, Drists is here? Well, what are we doing here then? Just point him in the direction of the bad guys.
A10 joining us again, J-Man in the house. And who else? Not Crumb, not Leela.
I think I'm dead.
Oh, Price will be home in 10 minutes. Very cool. Well, it worked out that we started a little late then. He's only going to miss a half hour or so instead of a full hour. Vera. Oh, that's Vet Silken. Whoops. Well, can archive that for sure. Alright, who else am I missing here? I got Nisha. Also, Amphith. And Amphith's hit points seem to be on the fritz once again. Sean, your AC is in fact a 12, right? I know we cover this a lot just because the fisherman background, right?
Yeah, and I was actually researching armor that might give him like freedom of movement in the water or water breathing, and I couldn't find anything. At least nothing, at least nothing from the base game. So he's still gonna be kind of squishy.
Armor of the Mariner should be able to do that. Not true, like, what is it, the Ring of Freedom or whatever?
Oh, freedom of movement.
Yeah, freedom of movement. It's not that, but it gives you water swim and everything, so.
Gotcha.
Oh,
Definitely worth looking into. Saz, how are you, brother?
Hey, I'm doing good. I think I might need your help in copying my sheet over.
Let me see here.
Just checking if anybody can hear me.
What's
It's
happening,
very
Blaze?
quiet.
Coming in a little soft, but I can hear you. You're going to have to shout into the microphone with all of your might. Yeah, look at them Beskar Bucks contributing. Conduit, Evil Dawn, Radio Free, Drunk Pally. Heck yeah. If you are not watching the stream and earning those Beskar Bucks and redeeming them, you are missing out on some potential goodness for the entire party. Alright, I want to take a look-see. Looks like Price has not really even gotten around to his character yet, so might be a little bit of a delay once he arrives here as well. Saz, is your level 5 character incorrect? Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, I believe it was level 6 as of last Wednesday.
Wednesday, okay, let me grab the Wednesday
Thank you.
transmogrifier. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yay!
Open table. Oh, it's Thursday now. No wonder I can't find it.
Oh, yeah, Thursday.
I changed the name just yesterday.
Aha!
Nisha... what's happening? King Nisha the First. There you are.
Yes.
This will overwrite the existing character. Yes, that is acceptable. I'm probably going to have to reassign it to you.
Thanks, by the way.
Absolutely. Can be controlled by Saz, as well as myself, and hopefully that takes care of it. But it looks like the token is still not correct.
I might have to click drag the new one on.
I got you here. 24 hit points is the updated token. Bam! There we go.
Yay!
And Mythwolf, I know you got some healing last night, so your hit point bar should definitely be different than it shows here.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Yeah, I think you should be at, what, 23 of 26, as I recall? I thought you were 13 and then,
You got a few healing slaps.
Yeah, Zygarian gave him
or no,
10
that was
last
Gleep.
night.
Yeah, that was Gleep who got the healing slaps.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so looks like we've got our roster assembled as we need it. Make sure our map is set as well. Absolutely, says no problemo. Alright, map has transferred over. Let's get a look at our characters. Grant, played by Noble Thief, and his constructs are not here, so we just lost a chunk of sight here in the center. Sara, Asilatim, Mythwolf, all in place still from last week. Over here, Arm Ripper, and the Echo of Crumb, who unfortunately is going to be beamed up and leaving Arm Ripper there by himself. Boop.
They really have to fix these transportation devices.
Oh yes, good question from Summer Girl there. I had Mythwolf ask me the same a little earlier.
I think we did that at the end of the session, didn't we? You gave XP to folks or no?
It's hard to remember exactly which session sometimes, so I got to check over some stuff.
Yeah. I think for this session you kind of awarded us the bugs and all the jellos and jellies and stuff that we killed for this.
Right. Right. I guess the big question would be for... Yeah, let's see. Mythwolf, Summer Girl, and Blaze. Because all three of you have been consistently in the Tuesday night game. All three of you are level 5. And the question is, how long have you been level 5?
I think for a bit. Like maybe the last 2 sessions, maybe?
Yeah, I think this is would be the third week at 5, I think.
Gotcha. I think everyone got level 5 when we were boarding the ship after completing everything, didn't we?
Yes. Okay.
So it would have just been the combat sessions.
Okay, so I see here that I have updated Tasara's XP to 14,000. Theron, same thing for you. And Blaze should be in the same boat. Just want to make sure.
I can say that I do remember that we got a level, and I decided to wait because I was pretty much dead, and I didn't want to level up if I was just gonna
Right. Looks like Blaze is in the Charactermancer as we speak, so for Grant and Terry, both of you are in position to immediately activate your level 6 level up through the Charactermancer. And the only caveat to that being is keep track of your current hit point value, because any new spells or abilities that you gain, you do get to use immediately. But any conditions, lost hit points, expended abilities, etc., those still remain the same. So, in Grant's case, you're still going to be down 3 hit points overall from whatever the level up HP total is.
Yeah, it'd be 23 star, right? Because of last night.
Yeah. Alright, and I think we have initiative in progress. Yes, we do. Take that thing out. Crumb is gone. Grant is gone. Gleep is gone. So, Asilatem, Aten, Tassara, Theron, the Tuscally, and then Blaze. And then who we missing in that respect? Looks like Amphith and Asia need to be added in. So, welcome to the party, Richter. That's right. Yeah, fun little fact if you're not aware of. Booby trap spelled backwards is party boob. That is all. So, I've been having a lot of fun with that lately. Like, see you at the party boob, Richter. I thought it was funny.
Are you trying to imply that everything is that's spelt backward is something else?
Well, there is something to that. I got one laugh. Yeah, it's possible. Alright, I am rolling initiative for Sean and Saz. Oh, of course, you're not going to be able to see anything. They always rob you of your vision anytime I transfer your token over. Sean, although, looks to not have lost his vision. Is that correct?
Ah, there we go. I can see.
Yes.
I don't have any HP gauge, but I can see. Friggin' roll 20.
Try. Yeah, try a reset on there because it should be set correctly.
Yeah, I don't see myself anywhere.
How about here?
Could you ping that again?
I'm resetting.
Yeah, it looks like I have vision. I'm sorry. He's a chameleon born. He was blending in with the cobblestones.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, look at this. I mean, you could see the hit point bar and the name tag, but if those were gone, Sean blends in perfectly.
Oh, that's rough. Yeah, that's rough.
I think just to alleviate that, what color Dragonborn are you, Sean?
Green, and his ancestry is green.
Ancestry.com.
Yeah. A lot of cool
There we
stuff
go.
on Ancestry as well. I found out some very interesting stuff on there. So yeah, now you've got a green hue, which will hopefully make you stand out a little better there on the map.
Why did you do that? That's neat.
If you click, I don't know if players have this option, but if you click the token to where the menu bar opens up, underneath where the name tag is, there's a thing called tint color. And if it's not there, I guess it's just a GM purview only. But you can kind of do that with anything to make things stand out a little better. I made Gale's torch pink last night so she could kind of identify it a little better from the 20 other ever-burning torches in the dungeon.
Okay, yeah, I see it. I don't see tint color, but I do have token aura. That's the radius of my awesomeness.
Wow! I would triple that, my friend. Alright, so we're picking up in the initiative right after where we left off last week. And just a brief refresher, Aten, our healer, played by Justin, was absconded by these Tuscally Wasp warriors.
Yep.
They paralyzed him and drug him right into this little hole that appears to lead into their nest somewhere here in the pitch darkness beyond. The issue we have is that the Tosculi are tiny, and Aten is... He's not large, but this is an entry that's a bit small for him. So there's a lot of tug-of-war going on right now as we're trying to widen the entrance to drag our next meal into the nest. And Arm Ripper and Crumb were calling out to the party last week like, "Hey, help!" or "Something's going on over here," something in that respect. So let's pick it up with Westy. You've got the top initiative slot here for a change. I think I should actually re-roll initiative. Since you're so high here.
Since I'm first. Gotta go last! No. Alright, so, and I would have, with my field of view, I would have seen him get carried away and hear all the racket, so...
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's the torch, but that's also my movement. I don't see anything, so I'll do a dash action.
Hey, you've seen these two before together on every night.
Just barely see. I don't think I have a bonus action that I can do. Barely see the bug thing. Yeah, I don't really have anything that I can do with a bonus action to help or anything, so fortunately it'll be my turn just to get there. And then I'll shout out to the other people as well, pointing in that direction since they can see me.
Alrighty.
And that'll be my turn.
Which way were you pointing again? North, south, east, west?
Sorry, I'll point towards the north and signify that Aten's being drug into the wall.
Thank you very much.
Okay, just want to double check the ability here. Okay, the Stinger, succeed on the con save or be paralyzed for 1 minute. And is there anything beyond it? I thought there was, but...
He was all wrapped up as well.
Right, I think this was the first time. Yeah, the Prepare Host. Target is paralyzed for 8 hours.
Yeah.
This paralysis can be ended with a successful medicine check. Because only paralyzed creatures can be targeted, a hit by this attack is automatically a critical hit. And... Right, so yeah. That effectively means that Aten has no turn until he is relieved by other members of the party. And before we pass it over to Nisha here, we have Price joined us in the open table voice chat here to answer the question. I guess that is dependent on the user. Each person has a different push to talk button set. If you go to the settings menu on the bottom left of your Discord, the little gear icon next to your profile, and scroll down to voice and video, there's a push to talk option, and you can set which button you want to be the push to talk. I recommend using the insert key because for Roll20 at least, it doesn't have any applications that might inadvertently trigger something, whereas if you do backspace, spacebar, caps lock, or any of those, you might trigger or type in all caps or something like that. Tried and true insert tends to work pretty well. And looks like he's left the Discord chat there, so hopefully he was able to hear any of that going on. I think he might also be watching in the stream. Not quite yet, but that's okay.
He joined back.
Very cool. So yeah, hopefully we get that set up here eventually. Anybody who wishes to help out Price there in text via the Tuesday crew chat, much appreciated. While Nisha, go ahead, take your turn.
Well, one real quick, for my turn, I do my best Elijah Wood impersonation. If you're doing that, then I want to see the beautiful butterfly emerging from the cocoon on the other side of it.
And now I have horrifying mental images.
Oh yeah.
Damn it!
It's the scene when he's smiling at the Fellowship coming in to meet him in Rivendell, except somebody photoshopped butterfly wings onto his back, so it's just freaking hilarious.
Okay, he's gonna go over here and see what all the yelling is about.
Alrighty. Abba Zabba.
Not quite yet. I gotta check, It's 10 more. Come on. And he's gonna go here, and can he see this here?
Yes. The bugs themselves are a little more difficult to see. You can only just barely make out like a bit of a wing or part of a appendage. Mostly it is Justin's character who is obscuring your vision of the enemies, because they're basically on the inside of the hole trying to pull him in.
Okay, so that was, I gotta do another measure real quick here.
Thank you there, Evil Dawn. Good looking out.
Okay, I can't really do much else here, but yeah, I will, he'll be yelling at the group here to hurry your butts up here. So, end of turn.
Alright. Huh, it's not letting him set a keybind. What is going on with Discord today? Yesterday it was Roll20 and Twitch, today it's Discord. Summer Girl, as to Sarah, welcome back, it is your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and move and see if I can see this creature from my position.
Okay. There's a dude being dragged into a hole. Help!
Well, hey, CEM works again.
Price, are you able to hear us? I know you're saying that you can't set a keybind. Are you able to hear our conversation? He can hear us, okay. Please keep trying to tinker around with the Discord in the meantime. Hopefully something sets here, and then after a couple more ticks on the initiative, we'll see what we can figure out. Worst case, I'll just change it so that push to talk is not necessary. We're just be in a position to where responsible for muting the headset so we don't catch too much background noise and what have you. Always a plan B.
So I just moved. I think I see part of this creature, but I just want to check before I attack.
You do see a teeny tiny bit, and I don't know, you might be able to make that shot. Let's see.
Take the shot. Do it.
Shoot the J. Shoot it. Alright, well, the good news is that you do not shoot your cocooned companion. That's a cool name for a song. But the bad news is that the cover bonus that the Toscali has for your companion is sufficient to cause the arrow to just bounce off of the wall. Second attack?
I think I'll forego the second attack because I would hate to shoot him in his cocooned area.
Alright. Just gonna hold tight there then.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stay here for right now.
Alright. And Theron, that is back over to you. Still holding on to the Bardic Inspiration from last night, I think. That does, in fact, carry over with you.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna move towards the action.
Alright. Downside of playing the same character in 2 nights in the same week, though, is you are affected by the level 1 exhaustion condition, which can kind of suck for a monk sometimes.
What does that mean?
This is, until you are able to get a long rest, you will have disadvantage on ability checks, so athletics, acrobatics, things of that nature. When you start suffering level 2 and level 3, now you're talking disadvantage on attacks and half movement speed, etc. That can really suck.
Alright, so I moved 40 feet to where I am right now. What's the lighting situation where we are? Dim?
Well, there's a very bright light on my shield.
We're using glow sticks.
Yeah, I know some people are carrying torches, so...
Yeah, I have a torch.
Oops. Yeah, I gotta look at Arm Ripper. Yeah, I think Arm Ripper has dark vision, but yeah, there's a torch right here from Asila 10.
Are there any shadows up by where the monster is?
Saz, are you carrying a torch or do you have dark vision?
He's got the... Let me look. He's got the
Arm
goggles
Ripper
of night.
does have dark vision.
Very cool. So Arm Ripper's good, and for Saz, I'm sorry?
He's got the goggles of night.
Very cool. So yeah, the nearest torch is over here, and based on just this pillar alone, it is definitely providing some shadows to the area up above.
Perfect. So I am going to do something new that I can do at 6th level, and Shadow Step.
Alright.
So as a bonus action, I can move up to 60 feet.
Well, that's handy.
And then I would like to take a couple of quick jabs at the monster.
Alright. You can see one of them for sure. Just a tiny little bit of it, but your quarterstaff might be in perfect reach to just hopefully tap
And I
that
do
thing
get advantage on the first one, because I'm stepping out from the shadows.
Nice. Spread the word to the Discord, to the Facebook, to your friends. Let's get that viewer count up, up, up. 23. That is a hit. And that is a dead Toskuli. And it's... You don't exactly see the token, but you can see some movement on the other side of 8 in there. It's about as poor of an attack as you can hope to have. The thing, you're going to have disadvantage due to its position in there, and it also has as good a cover as you can get without having full cover. But you do still have an extra attack, and it is in range if you want to try your luck.
I will take that extra attack.
Alright. May the force be with you. Damn. Yeah. Quarterstaff, it doesn't have a whole lot of force behind it. You do, in fact, hit Aiton, but again, with no force, no damage behind it. It's just kind of like you're, for a second, unintentionally pushing him in to help them out. And anything else for you there, pal?
No, that's my action and bonus action. I'm good to go.
Alright, so...
I might be paralyzed, but I'm still conscious. I'll remember this.
Alright, so... This, Alright, looks like Price is on mute now. And let me just figure out how to change the settings here. Turn up your output volume there because everybody tends to come in soft. Open table, edit channel, permissions. Gotcha. Okay, so how the F do I do that? I forget. Okay, here we go. Deprice, activated, use voice activity, you may speak.
Wait, did I just figure it out?
Oh, did we do it at the same time?
I think we did. I had to do it on my phone instead of my computer.
Gotcha.
But it wasn't giving me the option to set a keybind. It kept telling me to record audio for a keybind, but wouldn't work.
What the heck? Well, I've got it set now so you don't have to have push to talk. Of course, you can set that if you want. Just if you have any background noise there that's excessive, just try to mute between your turns or commentary. Welcome to the show, my friend. Good to meet you. Looks like you still need to go through your character creation here on Roll20. Am I correct there, Price? Oh, we lost him again. And he's back.
Okay. I was trying to open it up on my laptop so I could click on the Roll20, but it immediately kicked me out of voice chat. I'm struggling with technical difficulties after a long day of work, so give me just a moment. But I already know my character, I just got to get it inputted into Roll20.
No worries. Take your time. As soon as you're done, let me know, and we will quantum leap you right into the middle of the scene.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Alrighty, so it is my turn as the Tosculi. Somebody's going to obtain a candy. Well, I'm jealous. I like something. I want candy, bubblegum and taffy. Yeah, I'm not trying to attack Justin here anymore. I'm going to try another check to drag you in here. Come on! Oh!
Question
Rats.
for you.
No. What's happening, Westy?
Does it look like he's getting pulled through successfully, or is he getting stuck?
He is stuck. These things are trying with all their might to pull him through by means of using his mass to hopefully widen the hole.
Okay.
And
Gotcha.
with the 4 on the strength check there, again, if you're watching in the Twitch stream, you can see behind the DM screen for my hidden rolls. A 4 is not going to do the trick. And I think that's low enough to warrant a irrelevant. Pass it over to Blaze. Your turn, my friend.
Bite him, bite him.
I feel like it's that comedic scene where they're just like grabbing me and keep bang, 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 trying to get me in.
Ouch. Well, a natural 1 on the javelin attack there. Check something.
I think you've already used your javelin, by the way.
Yeah, the light
magic
part
portion.
is
Yep.
expunged, right? 420 blaze trees. That's what I'm talking about, man. Justin, roll a dexterity saving throw. No way! Oh man.
Can I even roll that at the moment?
Well, you definitely have a penalty and a disadvantage, but I feel you should have some kind of roll here. I don't know, maybe you roll 2 natural 20s. Or that computer. Yeah. I'm also gonna need you to go ahead and come in on Sunday too. Yeah. Okay, well, Blaze takes an attack, and the battle axe comes back bloodied with some of Aiton's blood. Fortunately, he's at 0 and can't take any damage, but it does create a bit of an interesting issue.
I was stable.
Did you, in fact, then switch to the battle axe and try the second attack?
He says yes.
Oh dear Lord. Well, Justin,
You know, barbarians can't really figure things out too easily.
try that again for me, J-Man.
Why does Blaze hate me?
No! Oh!
Okay, I can use my reaction to protect him. So,
I like the sound of that. We're talking 9 points of damage.
easy.
And absorbs it to 0, so that's not even going to quantify as anything on Aiton, which is thank
How am I
God.
missing the bug?
Doesn't even take away all of my shield to protect him with that a bit.
Right, Blaze breaking out the natural ones, can't hit for anything so far tonight. Ouch.
How am I missing him?
With that javelin throw, I feel like Ace Ventura.
How am I missing?
Anytime a natural 1 is rolled, it's an automatic miss. Same as with a natural 20, it's an automatic hit, regardless of what the armor class of the creature or the attack bonuses of the attacker.
So you can hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, brother.
Okay, I guess I did figure it out.
You came in a little soft maybe like 30 minutes ago when you first sounded off, and I haven't heard you since then. But yeah, you are coming in normal, reasonable volume here. Just a couple of.
Sorry
bad
about
dice
chopping
rolls.
up my buddy. I tripped.
Whoops. Hopefully, well, thankfully Aiton is going in head first, so you're just hacking at his feet. Hopefully he won't know who it is. You can blame it on somebody that gets teleported away. Yeah, it was that dwarven artificer.
I just hit the soft parts.
He said he's tripped. It's like saying he fell into my knife 12 times.
He fell down an elevator shaft.
I split the rear end, but it already had a crack in it.
Oh.
Onto some bullets.
Onto some bullets, yep. Sean, that's gonna pass it over to your turn then. Welcome back to Tuesday.
Can I go north? Can I like squeeze between this pillar and this rock here?
You should be able to. If it doesn't, like, trap your movement in there, then you're totally legit to go. Oh, yeah.
There's something up here, but I can't quite see what it is.
Yeah, you can see.
I'm seeing like the edge of a token there.
Exactly. What you're seeing are the legs of Justin's character being pulled into a hole in the wall by one of these things, of which you can just barely see parts of its appendages. You see Blaze in the midst of a rage, somehow looking a little sheepish after hacking his buddy twice there.
Okay, I've used up my 30 feet. Is there any way I can move another 5 feet to try and grab his feet?
If you have an action that would give you something like that, but technically you would need an extra 10 feet of movement to occupy the same space as Theron there in front of you.
Okay, is there any way I can throw a harpoon in there to I can throw a harpoon in there to hit just the insect thing, but not my buddy.
Absolutely. It's about as difficult of an attack as you can make, because it's a disadvantage attack and it's got +5 to its AC, but it is possible. If this thing wiggles its way in there any further, i.e. if it pulls Justin in a little further, then it's going to have full cover. So hopefully you guys can take it out before you lose complete sight of it.
Give me 30 seconds here. I just want to go over my spells.
Okay.
Shoot. What does this do?
Oh. You tell me. I got you for 3 minutes. Oh, look at Draug getting in there on the Open Table XP Booster Challenge. Yeah. Every little bit counts.
Okay, I'm just gonna try and throw a harpoon in there. And will my trident fit in there?
It will. It's the same difficulty of attack, but you could potentially squeeze that there.
All right, I'm gonna throw that. Give me a second here.
Okay.
Please roll in that one, just because.
And if this hits, I am so sorry.
Stop hitting me.
Well, hopefully it hits the bug, and then you have no need to apologize to me, because I want you to win. Well, at least it's not a natural one, or anywhere in the ballpark that would potentially injure Aiton. Instead, it's just a poor attack that kind of clangs off the side of the wall, and the harpoon lands up here in the little cubby north of Theron.
No hero points or anything, right?
Correct. Friday night exclusive.
Okay.
Hey,
all right. He's going to yell out, "Get up here, mates! He's being dragged into being dragged into the wall by something."
Yeah, at least I got some armor on to protect me from you chumps.
Right. Goonies never say die. That's right. Have that movie on my to-watch list here for the first time in 30, 35 years. I'm very amped to watch me some Goonies. All right, passing it back to the top of the initiative. Westy, you are up again, my friend.
Make a promise, the world away. It's heavy, just breathe.
I can see it, correct?
Yeah, you can. Just a little bit. Same difficulties for attack apply, of course.
Unless you have to make a strength saving throw.
No! I'm sorry.
And be pulled out of the hole.
I'm sorry, be Luke when Obi-Wan is killed in front of him. No! I don't
So
want to
DC 17 or you're coming to me.
Alrighty. Hoo-ha Chinkara. Oh. Double natural 20s. Yeah. That's what happened. Just kidding. Alright, target must succeed, be pulled 10 feet. Straight line, take lightning damage.
And you take 5 damage.
Okay, well. That's just how tightly wedged into there Aten is that you pull this thing through the little space that is still allowing people to attack this thing through Aten. So now it's out in the open, but Aten is still stuck in this hole.
I got the bug out, so get it!
And let's get some hit point damage there. Got it.
And that'll be my turn.
Alrighty. And Justin, roll percentile. Aiming for 00.
I continue my Elijah Wood impression.
Alright. Well, close.
That was close.
Pretty damn close, actually. As I have been prone to mix up my my quotes and sayings in the past, almost only counts in hand shoes and horse grenades. Saz.
I'm gonna need a minute. Okay. I'm gonna second. Damn it.
Good laughs to be had. All good.
5-minute break while Nisha restarts his heart.
Oh, glad to bring some laughs for sure.
Okay. Alright, I'm assuming we could see this thing.
Yeah, oh yeah, it's been pulled completely out of the wall now, so it is ripe for attack.
Any others pulling Aten, or is that just the one?
The movement of Aten's cocooned body has stopped, and you don't see anything on the inside of the hole either, so hopefully there's no more in there. Oh crap, I just got the red bar of death here on the roll 20 layer, so... Whatever.
What level are we?
Level 6, 14,000 XP.
Got it.
Yep, if you enter the XP on the block, that little red anvil will start glowing again next to your class, and then you can reactivate the Character Mancer to handle all that if you're using that.
Okay, he has rope, so I'm gonna do something here. It's about, let's see how much rope. 50 feet of rope, so he's gonna make a bull rush here real quick. Apply the rope. He's gonna try to tie it around the guy's leg and try to get back to the pillar and tie it around the pillar. And if I have to, I can use a bonus action for running back.
Survival checks for the tying of the ropes. And yes, that is correct. Price, rolling your hit points there. House rule, if you roll a 1, you can re-roll that, but if you roll a 1 a second time, you're stuck with it.
Okay, dope.
Survival check 12, not the best knot, but it should hold, and then try another survival check as you try to anchor the other point to the pillar to the south.
Alright.
Whoa! Well, too bad the Nat 20 wasn't on Justin's side, but at least one half of this is definitely as good of a knot as you could have ever hoped to have tied.
Now, do I still have room for an attack, or has that been the move?
That would have been some of your move and your action. You have a bonus action left if there's anything you can do with
I can't think of anything to do.
Alrighty.
Oh, that'll be it for the move.
Oh, negative 10,000 XP penalty for moving when it's not your initiative there, Westy.
I think I have dark vision on because my vision was broken before. Because I realized I didn't move my torch. I was like, wait, I don't have my torch with me. Let me go. I can't see my torch. Where's the torch? Let me go grab it.
Yeah, that makes sense. I've had to kind of cheat a few people's vision.
It was really broken the one day, yeah.
Right. No worries on that. I'm not too strict on that in most cases. Friday night, maybe a little bit more.
I just didn't want anyone to steal my torch, so.
It's mine. It's my island. Hey, Summer Girl, welcome back to your next turn. Take it away.
So if I use Swarm here, will that also attack Aiton?
I don't think it will. Post the ability to the chat log. Let's see what we're looking at.
I thought it was Swarm, but it's Infestation.
Oh, okay. One action, 30 feet, one creature. Pull out the living flea from the component pouch. Target must succeed. This would only affect the creature. Justin would be completely fine.
Okay, do I need to move closer to use this?
Within 30 feet, no, you are good. I think we're getting some background noise on somebody's side there. Oh yeah, it's Bryce.
Me?
Hit your mute there, please, and thank you. Alright, got that. Let's get the con save. Poison damage is 8. Double check. No resistance. And roll a die 4 in addition to that, Terry. See which direction this thing is getting moved. Oh! Right into the little cubby right there. It is completely trapped there, especially if everybody just jumps in and surrounds it as Theron is like chomping at the bit. At least she didn't roll a 2 for East and push it back into the hole. Just see the Toscali like pop its head out and give her a quick salute before it pops back in. Alright, Theron, it is up to you. This thing is been pulled, pushed, battered. It is not currently flying, so you've got advantage on your attacks here as it is prone on the floor.
I will take a swing with my quarterstaff.
Get it. Well, thankfully you have advantage, but the AC is better than an 11.
But you do have Bardic Inspiration if you wanted to use it.
Very
true. Oh yeah, I do have that. How do I use it? Just roll...
I think it was a D6.
Correct.
Yeah, it
You
was.
just roll D6.
That's right. I'm on 4. 5 or 6. Nope! AC is 15. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Well, then I'm going to hit it again.
Get
this time with my fist.
There we go.
Touch it with violence.
Crunch.
Is that the theme song from You Can't Do That on Television?
Probably. Sometimes I lose track of the inspiration source. Hey, something cool just happened. No way! Dude, 7 gifted subs in Roleplaying Unlimited from Radio Free Covenant. Much appreciated. Thank you so much for the love. Are you with us? This one goes to Ahoy Elise, one of our players in the new Asilia game on Friday nights after the Enemir game. Don't miss it. Do you have anything else after that, Theron?
Yes, I do. I'm going to flurry of blows.
Alrighty. Hit point bar is... Well, the hit point bar is depleted. Crunch. And the chitter-chatter buzzing stops with the death of that one. You don't hear any more inside the hole here either.
Then let's pull Aiton out of that hole.
Alright. As of this point, we are out of initiative. We'll take that off of there. Yeah, we do. We need a new goal sub. Gotta change that up to 100 subs. Yep, feel free to proceed. The map is yours once again. All foes on the board that we are aware of have been defeated. Don't forget about the glowing treasure chest of holding.
It's on somebody's back. It's on the hippo's
Oh, that's
back.
right.
Unless he dropped it when he was teleported.
Right, either it was Grant, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Grant.
Well, Grant or Grant. Because it was the hippo who had it.
Oh, Crumb. Crumb has it. So yeah,
Yeah.
It's going to be... I'm going to move it over here.
You can say it was dropped in teleport.
Exactly, and I'm going to make it... it's controlled by all players, so any of you should be able to move it.
So we're gonna have people have to roll medicine checks to make sure I'm not dead, like
Well,
like a Samwise moment.
That's right.
Once he comes out, can I just give him a good berry?
Well, he's
Force
completely
the good period.
cocooned, so we're going to have to cut him out of that first. And he is not moving, so you're not sure
Oh,
how...
should I be rolling death saves because I did take that damage?
Roll a death save.
I prevented some damage. Did you?
You did. You prevented the second attack.
Yeah.
The first one got through. And just hold at that point right there, Justin. Yes. Okay, we do not need a medicine check necessarily to determine that he is alive.
Oh, but it would be like a Samwise moment. Not
Totally.
sleeping.
Totally.
He's not sleeping. He's dead.
Frodo, dead.
Should I pull him out of his cocoon and just rip it apart?
Roll a strength check on that, and same thing for Mythwolf. I know you guys are both gonna tag team this and try and pull him out.
I've got my character created. I just need to figure out how to see the map.
Very cool. I'm going to take a look-see at your character sheet, assign a token to you, and get you on the map, and you will be good to go.
Got a scaling knife. Will that help cut him out of that stuff?
That is absolutely a yes. Okay.
Mythwolf, you rolled a save, not a check.
Yeah, if you click your actual attribute, that will roll the check. If you click the saving throw, of course, it rolls the saving throw. And of course, table RP completely yours at this point. We do get Aiton pulled free from his predicament here. And yeah, at this point we are looking at medicine checks or potential magical remedies to see about repairing Aiton's paralyzed / poison status. You know who has the spell for that? Aiton!
I do give him a good berry to at least get him better. So
Gotcha. He is
I know that
unable to,
seems to help.
chew it, but you do kind of like just mash it up into like a jelly, basically, and smudge enough of it on there that it seems to stabilize him.
Okay.
Now swallow it.
So in other words, it's like that one episode of Seinfeld where the guy has diabetic coma and they're trying to force a cookie in his mouth and they're forcing his mouth to chew with their hands. Oh no! Oh, I saw that. The mama bird. Ah!
I will pass on that one and just mash
Do
it
it.
into
Do
his
it
mouth.
now.
Wow.
So that puts me at 1 hit point with the Goodberry?
Yeah.
That'll put you at 1 hit point, and Summergirl comes right along with the tenderest and most expert of care. And as the rest of you are starting to consider how to go about fixing this, she kind of looks up and is like, all right, it's done. And Justin, you are conscious at 1 hit point and no longer poisoned or paralyzed.
Come on, let me beat some health into him with my 5.
Yeah, he's over there like, get up! Get better! Stop being a lazy bum! Open my eyes and be like,
We should, since we're all here, let's please not run everywhere. This always ends really badly.
I want to peer in the hole, see if it was going anywhere.
I believe it goes to a cavern on another side, or a room with a door on the other side of the hallway. There's a locked door over there, and if I calculate correctly, it's probably the other side of whatever room they were dragging, so there might be more in there.
I think
There
we
was a
should
door
get the
we
treasure
could
and
open,
leave.
right?
Well, we're here for some creatures, so we shouldn't just leave yet.
The hole that the Tosculi were trying to drag Aten into, it's a very tiny hole, and it kind of like snakes its way more or less kind of straight for about like 8 to 10 feet before it curves off in a northwestern direction like this.
The electrified door I opened last week led to a whole new cavern.
All right, which way we going, guys?
Are you up for moving, Aten, or? I'm going to spend 30 seconds or so and recover my ward, by the way.
Okay.
Could
It's
anyone
just
hear
an
me about
action,
the
so I can
cavern
be
down
moving
south?
around as well.
I heard you there, Blaze, talking about the electrified door leading to a new area.
I think we have a few doors to explore yet, Blaze. There seems to be several areas that we've all ventured off to. Were there creatures down there, or did you see anything?
None popped open yet. I looked around down there and wasn't attacked, but that's not to say if we all go down there, it won't happen.
Well, we also have to deal with our chest because I believe our gift friend has been teleported away. So we have the chest of holding to deal with as well.
Well, I'm strong enough to carry it, so I could. No worries.
Okay.
I feel like if it's an electrified door, then there's probably something worth protecting behind it, maybe? Or I could be totally wrong.
Could
No,
be the
I
doors.
would definitely agree.
Could also be the doors electrified to keep something in.
That's a good
Not
point.
anymore. I peed on it and I ate my way through it.
Remember Jurassic Park?
I
We
don't
watched that
recommend
last
doing
night.
either
Oh,
of those
dude.
things next time, Arm Ripper.
Hey, when you gotta
Neither
go,
of those
you gotta
is-
go.
the best way.
Alright, I'm sorry about the delay there, Price. I'm looking for an elf token here to represent your character. I have finally located one, and I'll be able to attach that accordingly, and then you'll be good to go.
Sounds great.
Of course, now that I've purchased it, now it's buried in my freaking library of thousands of tokens. Why couldn't it have stayed in the purchase section and could have accessed it easier?
That's too easy.
Right.
I'm trying to put the chest on my back, but I don't know how to attach it.
Well, if you want to move it around with you, you can either move them individually one at a time, or you can kind of like you can kind of like drag a box around the area that encompasses your token and the chest, and then use the arrow key and move both of them at the same time. Alright, how's this look for you there, Price?
Oh, that looks great.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I could not find a decent elf wizard in my library for some reason. I think they keep changing the taglines to make me purchase more assets so that I can't find the things that I already own. But we're going to assign this.
Keep in mind, I'm a 735-year-old elf.
Nice. And everybody get ready for the character intros and what have you as we bring in a new character.
Aiden will look around at the group and be like, "Thank you for rescuing me. I don't know exactly what happened, but I don't imagine it was good."
You're in One Piece yet, so there's that.
You got stuffed into a wall like a squishy marshmallow.
Yeah, and it looks like they tried eating off your ankles, dude. There's like some vicious freaking wounds on your ankles, almost like they took an axe to it. Crazy.
I don't know what happened there.
Alright. Price, I am pinging the location on the map. You should be able to see now. If not, reload your Roll20 page. And what I like to do here, anytime we're bringing in a new character, is of course go through the existing characters in the group, have each of them introduce themselves to you, and vice versa. If you saw the open table info chat, not sure how much time you've had to kind of peruse around things over the last 18 hours or so. The engine that we are using for our plot device here it's like a Spelljammer campaign. We have a starship called the Dragon Lotus that is transporting us from planet to planet in search of exotic creatures to add to quote-unquote the collection. We don't know exactly what this is or who the client is that is bankrolling this. We also are in constant search of rare artifacts from across the astral planes. And on this planet in particular, we have been dropped in search, in kind of a general search. Any rare artifacts that you find, definitely add them to the party treasury, bring them back to Captain Godor on the Dragon Lotus at the end of the mission. Likewise, any exotic creatures that you might not see on other planets, typically those will be kind of obvious. Any of those that you come across, there are means that the party has to capture their essences after they are defeated. Otherwise, everybody as part of the crew on the Dragon Lotus, whether you're part of the Monday game, the Tuesday game, the Thursday game, whether you're switching back and forth nights on the week because of real-life schedules, everybody kind of knows everybody else because they've seen each other around on the ship. And so in that regard, we go one at a time here and introduce first our friend, the Mighty Torch, the Human Torch. For some reason that is... There we go, Asilatem. We will introduce your character, and of course, however open you are with the other players and other characters on the ship, feel free to give as much detail as they would know. If your character's a bit more reserved and doesn't typically open up to people, then just give the bare minimum, of course.
Yep. So a lot of people are quite familiar with me, as for some reason I have a habit of hopping into portals and then coming out elsewhere. Just not even teleport malfunctions, just portals sending me literally everywhere. Including one portal that took my previous dark hair to stark white. I am just a young human mage, but I do not look as such. I have blue robes and a kind of lightning bubble shield around me, which is my arcane ward. And yeah, just you're adventuring.
Very nice. I like your avatar.
It was definitely better than the original.
Stupid fire wizard. And
Go away, fire.
Aten, played by Justin.
Current predicament notwithstanding, he is a cleric of a god of a light domain. Actually happens to be Horus Ra of the Egyptian pantheon. Where this guy got picked up, it's unclear, but it doesn't seem to be one of the standard D&D worlds, for sure. And he's used to a life of luxury, it seems. Like he was a priest in a temple that was well venerated and well taken care of by the populace. And so he's been not liking how rough it is out here, especially when he almost got, eaten by some bugs, apparently. And he's not the healthiest of people, so he doesn't take a lot to take down in combat, unlike some other people. But he definitely knows his way around his magic, so he's helpful there.
Very cool. And what exact class did you say it was again? Warlock?
No, cleric.
Ah, I got you. I misheard.
And up next, our Turtle Monk, played by Grant. Character is Theron.
I'm an elderly turtle monk. Was not a monk for a long time. I was a farmer, and things happened. And here I am now out adventuring, looking for a little vengeance. A restoration.
How old is your old turtle monk?
Depends on who you ask. I would say turtles should live longer than what the books say. So if you go by the book, he's probably in his 70s. Because they only have an average lifespan of 100.
His shell makes me think of D20s.
Yeah. I like that. And Summer Girl is playing our elf, one of our elves anyway, Tassara.
So Tassara is a noble elf, or I'm sorry, a ranger elf, high elf, and she has a secret that would ruin her family that she's keeping. So yeah, that's her, and she wants to help people in need, those that that she feels are under her, and she wants to do good for them.
Very nice. I really like all the avatars of everybody so far. They actually look really cool.
Yeah, for sure. Roll20 artists have put a lot of cool things through the compendium through the years. And carrying this massive golden chest of treasure, which zooming in on it here does it no justice because it actually makes it smaller. But here is the golden chest, and toting it is Arm Ripper Blaze.
I'm here to eat tea. Wait, no. So I'm a barbarian that eats stuff, and if he can't eat it, he breaks it, and if he can't break it, he pees on it. But I'm Path of the Dragon, so I can bite it with fire, but I can't breathe fire, and I'm very confused by all that.
I love that.
Don't put anything near him of value.
Yeah, that
Like
was
he's
great.
carrying our chest.
Yeah.
Are we sure we should let him carry the chest?
At one point, the party
Don't
found
know if we have an option.
a block of exotic tea that had all been kind of merged together into one solid block, and it was worth 30 gold, and Arm Ripper just gobbled it up. Delicious.
When we had no gold at that point either, so that was expensive.
I didn't know. I thought it was a cookie.
Oh no, it works out. It works out.
Well, who's this cute
Kinda-
little fella?
Kind of like the Boston Tea Party.
Right? King Nija the First, played by Saz. Oh, did he step away? Well, let's assume yes.
Quite possibly.
Sean, playing Amphith,
Yeah, but
our Dragonborn, one of them.
Yes, he's a green. He's a green dragonborn. He has a harpoon, and he has 3 harpoons strapped to his back, and he's wielding a trident. And he's dressed like a fisherman. No armor, no nothing.
Sweet.
I typed it. Sorry.
You're fine, Nija.
I believe that's all introductions, correct?
What's that?
That's all introductions?
Yeah, it looks like that's all the character introductions there, and then we will handle our new arrival, Oliver.
Well, hello, all. I'm Oliver. I've been around for a while, but I'm a great source of knowledge. You got any questions? Come to me. I've been studying my whole life.
Fantastic. Love the in-character intro.
Of course. How else would I introduce him?
Yes, indeed. And with that out of the way, characters getting to know each other, reacquainting, as it were. The map is yours to explore as you will. I'm going to actually keep it on the live screen here through the brief break, just so I can still kind of be watching where you guys are all moving to. Give it a big zoom out, and hopefully that will keep me in the loop for the next few minutes until I return and we pick up what's next. Are you?
Do you want us to move around, or should we kind of stay put?
Oh, feel free to move around. There is
Okay.
nothing that you can activate on these sides of the doors. I mean, nothing bad will happen. Be right back.
It seems like we're kind of stuck in
Well,
the
that's
screen.
exciting.
I can't go south.
I agree. If you found a magical door to the south, that seems like a good place to start. I believe there was a few more doors to the east of us, but we can explore those as well later.
So, question. I'm looking at the map, but everybody's avatars and everything are right in front of them. Is there a way to shrink those?
Yes, if you go to the settings in the upper right, and then audio, video display, and then the player video / avatar, change it to names only, and then you can place that on the bottom or top if you want. And that'll give you a lot more real estate.
It's still taking up a lot of room. Let me tinker.
It should be there's a couple options. There's like names only, small, large, regular. Is that what you're seeing?
All I'm seeing is a player video avatar location, top, bottom, And then player video avatar size.
Yep, change that toggle, the avatar size, to name only. And then it should...
I got you. That helps a lot.
Okay, cool. I was going to send you an image. Like, it should be pretty small.
Yeah, I'm used to pencil, paper, a chessboard, along with some HeroScape pieces to display my characters.
That's fair.
Did we
So
open the
Arm
door just to the north?
We have not. It was locked. It's not magical. So, Arm Ripper, was this the magic door right here?
I think I'm making my way down there. It's just taking a while dragging the treasure.
Oh. I kind of thought it was right there. But...
I'm just tinkering around. Do we know this whole area or no?
We've explored some, but not all. Was it right here? This looks pretty dead-endy. This was where you were beating a door, right?
I destroyed the door last week, and it
Yeah.
had a whole new cavern that went off into several different areas. But I can't see enough of the board to see if it's down there or not. It just kind of
Hey,
cut
leave my
off.
torch alone. Whoever's messing with the torch, leave it alone.
I didn't touch it.
So I'll be right back. I haven't literally done anything except this since I've gotten home from work. So give me like 3 minutes.
Yeah,
no
no,
problem.
it's a break time. It's all good.
Don't tell me I can't touch your torch. I am a priest of light.
I thought we had explored all of it except for the electrified door that I busted open last week.
No. Up north, there's another door that was locked but not magical, and then one of those jelly ochre things came back that had ran away. And then there was another door to the north of where the chest was originally. I think Mythwolf was, or Theron rather, was looking at that, and then we got ambushed by the jelly and the bugs, and so I don't know what happened with that door.
Yes.
East and west, there's a door. East and all the way east and north, there's a door, that little passage. Then kind of in the middle and north, there's that door that is locked.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the door that Blaze had been at, I remember kind of coming down and seeing him down there. It's not here anymore.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing as well. Like, it was...
Maybe it just doesn't let us go down that far because the board's cutting it off for right now.
Maybe he's adjusted the lighting or something where we're not seeing it, yeah. That's why he's like, you can't see anything. You won't be able to do anything wrong. Because
He's like, yeah, go explore.
Yeah, maybe he blocked it off so we couldn't get in there right now.
Yeah. Why am I hitting an open world zone wall? What the heck?
He said if the map suddenly ends, it's the loading. Hold on, what did he say in the Twitter?
Oh. If the map suddenly ends, it's the loading screen for
Loading
the next
screen,
area.
yeah. Correct.
Oh, maybe he expanded the cavern or something then.
Oh, it's substantial. It goes all over.
Yeah, it might be that we'll just... Yeah. But I do think to the south is probably our best initial bet. We can explore the other ones when we come back out.
Yeah, we have 2 doors north, 1 south end, and then we haven't gone west yet. It still looks like
We
it's still opening
came
there.
from the west. The west was where we came in from. That was initially where several bugs attacked us, and then the two that drug Aiton away, they escaped.
Yep, that's right.
Well, at least one escaped. I don't know that two escaped. I
Well-
couldn't see two at that time.
With as
Well,
big
you
as
gotta
the
remember,
cavern opens
4
up,
came
I
to
know we're
attack
gonna
us.
have a lot.
Yeah,
more
that's
creatures
true.
To kill if we go south.
What was that, Arm Ripper?
By the way,
I
is this a?
I was saying with the south, the cavern goes really big and really far, so there's going to be probably a lot of creatures to destroy.
By the way, I was gonna ask, is this a homebrew?
Yeah, pretty much.
Awesome.
Well, if
And I
if
could-
you go ahead.
So I could still use a long rest.
If we feel that the cavern to the south is really, really far, do we want to hit up some of these other doors then? That might be smaller.
Welcome back.
Well, thank you. So we're thinking south, but possibly now considering other ones.
Yep, just throwing it out. Like if the south is really, really big, do we want to hit up those other two areas which might be smaller?
I'm up for the south.
We could always split the party.
Let's not do that.
Yes, I can send you all to different maps. You know that would be fantastic. Damn it, 5,715 was the lucky number tonight. Ah!
Yay!
Yay!
Let's continue south then.
I'm good with south.
It seems a good path. Good as any. Is the door... Where was the door at, by the way?
The door was right here, and
Okay, that's what I thought.
yeah, Blaze destroyed it because he got tired
Correct.
of trying to like push his way through it, so he just hacked it to pieces.
Yep, okay. That's kind of what I thought. Is there any magical remains
I got tired of
left
being
there,
electrocuted.
There is
Like
not
anything-
the magic
okay.
has been disjoined.
Okay.
All right. Now give
Do
me
we need a marching order?
Yep, go ahead and set yourselves up in the marching order at the bottom of this area here. And I will just copy paste all your tokens to the next area once I have that all set up for you.
As an old man, I like to let the younger folks go first.
Well, me and the Dragonborn should probably be first in case we encounter thicker hides.
I'll switch places with you, Nita.
I mean, the turtle, of course, would have a thick hide.
Better.
Okay.
Hey, are the trolls in the trench coat with us tonight?
They are not. They are in the Twitch stream rooting you on, but they are not here in the game itself.
Ah, I miss those guys. They were awesome.
Yeah, they were in last night's game.
Joined me in a magic painting.
Am I in the wrong area?
No,
Nope.
you are absolutely correct. I am just getting the final touches set here on the next area.
Okay, good deal. I figure following the barbarian with low intelligence is a sure way to get lost.
Well, as long as you let us follow you, you'll be okay. We can point out the good things to eat for you.
Oh, I like this.
almost there.
Stay on target.
The little one with the long ears never introduced themselves, really.
Oh, yeah.
It was in chat.
In text.
It was in text.
Yeah, I'm admittedly kind of I've had some experience with trying to do RP by narration and voice acting, and it was a very it was not a good introduction to it, and I get really neurotic about doing it, so that's why I just type it. Sorry.
Oh, it's all good.
So it was up there. I can repost.
No, it's all good. I'll figure things out as I go.
Okay, it's just like a couple of posts above in the chat log. So
Yeah,
he
some
said he's a
folks
rogue
do-
bunny that steals from several hundred-year-old corpses, and I forget.
I have it in front of me right now.
Yeah, some folks do a lot of flavor text and stuff, you'll see. So you can do like emotes and things within Roll20.
Yes, indeed.
It's definitely a different scene for me. I'm so used to just playing with like people I work with or friends that I'm close to.
Very nice. That has been my experience for the majority of the past 30-something years up until maybe 12 weeks ago, 10 weeks ago. Well, this is session 10 of Tuesday night, so 10 weeks ago.
Very nice. I'm actually a first-time DM for a bunch of people I work with right now, and we play on Monday nights.
Oh, sweet.
Last Monday we didn't know. That's why I was there.
Nice. Yeah, glad that you happened to pop in. That's pretty awesome. Alright, transferring you over to the next map, which right now is going to be entirely dark.
That's correct.
I'm glad it's entirely dark because that's the wrong map! Just an indication as to how big this place is. Okay, moving you over to a different pitch black experience.
That's the worst when you hit the wrong zone line, end up in the wrong zone.
I think this might work. Yes, just about. Make a couple adjustments here to get y'all in some squares. Has everybody made it over? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, you have. Very strange. Hold tight just a moment. I gotta. Cool. Not sure why some of you are able to see through the map over here, but I guess I'll just ignore that.
Oh, I didn't.
Yeah, me neither.
If you're looking on the stream, you can see clearly how the dynamic lighting is just going right through the wall to the blank grid beyond.
I'm stuck in the wall. I can't move.
Uh-oh. I'm moving
That
you
might
up
be why.
Oh, yeah, probably. That's exactly what it is, yep. Because now it's gone away. Alright, a large chamber opens up before you. No doors. No monsters rushing out to attack you. Everything seems quiet for the time being. want to outpace the rest of your party just in case you trigger something and everybody's 40, 50, or plus feet behind you. Okay, and let's get a hold right there where everybody is at. Welcome to Hurt Town.
Oh boy. Nope.
Is that a... Yep, it certainly looks like one.
Dracolich?
If you think you have found a Dracolich or some other version of Undead Dragon, you might just be correct.
It's an illusion. I swear.
I said we should have gone north.
I want to pet it.
Moment here to grab something else to deploy onto the map. Something else? Are you kidding me? Well, no, I'm not.
By the way, I just realized I have sleep twice in my spell list.
Oh. Weird. Yeah, you should be able to use the padlock to open those up and just delete one of them. And then make sure to close the padlock again so you don't accidentally delete anything else. And if you use that lowercase I above the chat log, that is the compendium where you can type in any spell, any rule, magic item, and drag-drop those right onto your character sheet, just like with the Character Mancer. Alright, I want something better for this. This will serve on multiple levels. Give David there a moment to add on a new spell if you so wish. Oh yes, that's what we're talking about.
Where do I grab to drag a new one?
The lowercase I above the chat log. And then once you click that, you'll see all of the compendium open up and you can type in anything into that, whether you want to type in a specific spell or if you want to scroll down to the spells toggle and search through that.
I'll fix that later. I should be fine with my current spell list anyways.
Pretty cool.
Simply because I'm not seeing it immediately and I'd like to not inhibit everybody else.
No worries.
So do we have to fight the bone dragon, or can I just put it in my bag of holding and bring it out of the pet later?
Oh crap, I hope I don't get copyrighted for that.
Can I get a Gundam and just shoot it from orbit?
So yeah, that's a pretty nasty line of lightning that it has exhaled, hitting every single one of you, I believe, except for... Oh, Oliver moved up. Crap. Alright. I'm gonna actually put you back where you were, because you were not originally in the line of effect.
I did not actually mean to move my character.
Yep, you were just outside of it as this dragon emerges from its invisible state. It rolled a 22 on its stealth, if you check the chat log there. Yep. And it managed to sneak up just a little bit up this passageway here to where Theron walked almost right up on it, and we are looking at a lot of dexterity saving throws from everybody, except for Oliver.
See, this is why the old man's in the back.
So I have danger sense, and it says I have an advantage on dexterity saving rolls, but I don't know how to engage the advantage.
Nice. That's why anytime you roll, there's 2 results. So in the case of advantage, you would take the higher, whether it's on the left or the right.
Would you have seen it if he was invisible, though?
I don't think so in that case. I think Danger Sense would impart advantage on initiative and the dexterity saves, and possibly active perception checks, but not passive, of course, because you can't have a advantage on a passive. Let's just check.
This is question: is this a spell or is this an ability? And because I'm behind the pillar, do I see it?
The lightning effect is an ability. The invisibility that it initially had on itself was a spell.
Yeah, I'm not concerned about the invisibility so much as the lightning itself.
Right.
So,
I see.
Being behind a pillar, do I get a bonus?
There is a plus bonus to it. I'm taking.
Okay.
I'll add those in after the fact. Of course, you got a 5.
Yeah.
I've got a move to use if I screwed up on that. By the way.
Nisha, well, I can tell you there is no need to add anything. You made the save.
Yeah, I can see why you say that, Sean.
6, 7. Who has not rolled their save? Oh, Oliver. So that makes sense. The bad news is Nisha's the only one that made the save.
Oh god, it needs a 22? Oh shit.
I mean, nobody really rolled that great, so...
Well, we know it's higher than a 17.
So,
Maybe it just hits me and doesn't go any further.
yeah, I think we've got a whole mass of unconscious characters here.
I survive. Barely.
Well, I've got the defense of 39 with stone skin advantages.
What does Stone Skin give you again? Post that up. I think it's going to absorb some damage potentially. I know Arm Ripper's got a lot of freaking hit points, so he might be able to actually withstand this. And Asilatem with your magical resilience as well.
Well, I'm 65 on hit points, but it says I get 39 with Stone Sin because it's a 10 plus 19 plus 13.
Let me check here. Alright. So yeah, looks like we have actually 3 characters that are just outright obliterated by this effect, which is the worst possible thing you could encounter. And I'm gonna check Arm Ripper's character sheet. Just gonna get a look at this. I couldn't find it. Oh, unarmored defense, right. 10 plus Dex mod plus Con mod. So yeah, that's why your dexterity is or you know, your armor class is wrong. Your armor class should be 10 plus 1 plus 3, your armor class is 14.
Oh, he's got an armor class with Portal, which is a 17. Period.
Well,
Wait,
no.
hold on.
I'm talking about Arm Ripper.
No, that's not true for the Turtle. He said I could choose either the Turtle or the Monk ability, but I had to choose one or the other.
Well, yeah, but you don't add anything to the 17 if you use that.
Oh, it's the smaller numbers. I thought it was the bigger numbers down bottom.
Correct. But also, unarmored defense doesn't do anything for a dex save, so.
Right, the danger sense definitely did.
Why am I X'd out? I escaped the 22.
Do you have evasion, by chance?
Well, I mean, I got a 22, so...
Well, yeah, the reason I X'd the characters out is because on a successful save, you take half damage. Which, actually, no, that might not actually kill you outright. That might just knock you out, so... yes.
But if he's a rogue, it's...
But
Are you fifth level?
6th level.
Okay, you have Uncanny Dodge. Let's see what that does.
Yeah.
Uncanny Dodge is only for attacks. It would be
When you're an attacker,
evasion.
okay.
Evasion is level 7. So you would not automate like an.
Actually, I already have it.
Evasion.
Uncanny Dodge, he has. Right. If an attacker hits you, you can use your reaction, right?
For an attack.
Right.
Roll, yeah.
To have it even more?
Well,
No.
technically
if
this
it's...
is not an attack roll because they're prompting a save from you as opposed to them trying to attack your armor class, so to speak. But the good news is since you made the save, it does just knock you out as opposed to the two sounds you hear behind you over here, dear God.
Oh my! You two got hit a bit hard.
Actually, I would be unconscious with 72 damage.
Oh man.
My shield is down. Well, wait.
Commence fire on the Death Star's main reactor.
1 sec. I might be able to survive.
That would be handy. Okay, Mythwolf made the save. That's like right at the cusp, so yeah, he is unconscious. Arm Ripper, likewise, absorbing 8 of 72.
Plus
Holy
the 11 for
crap.
the stone defense. So that's 19 absorbed.
Let me double check that as well. I'm losing track on all the abilities here.
Well, because it had me roll a d12, which was 8, plus my constitution, which is 3, so that's 11.
I see. That's, yeah, gotcha. So 11 is what you're taking off the 72, so you take 61 points of damage, which leaves you with 4 hit points.
Well,
Holy moly.
no, but also the danger sense dex save was another 8 off, so that's 19 less than the 72.
Danger sense doesn't take away damage.
The danger sense gave you advantage on the saving throw itself, which if you had rolled above 20, then you would have halved the 72 immediately. So you had a better chance at evading it, but unfortunately did not.
Okay, so just take the 11 off?
Correct, yeah, I took that already into account, so it leaves you with 4 hit points.
Okay.
And,
alright.
What's your case, Westy?
So, with my arcane ward up and my hit points, I have 69 damage that I can take. So, can I shield, exactly, can I shield at level 2, seeing this massive lightning bolt come at me as a reaction at level 2, which will give me 4 extra shield points. And, like, I don't know what would happen first, my shield dissipating, and then me doing a reaction, because I can only go up to 19 total arcane ward points. So, I don't know if that depletes. I shield because my arcane ward is getting blasted away, because that would give me the 4 hit points to survive this. So it's a
I mean, we could.
It's your call how that works.
Right. In situations like this where they're kind of unique, I definitely don't like to pause everything to search into the minutia. Definitely worth looking into between sessions. But for now, yeah, definitely trigger that. And if you got something like that that'll potentially keep you alive, that's certainly an option.
Okay, so then that would be 69, 73. I'm at 1 HP.
Oh, gosh.
For it to have such a powerful attack, I feel like it's overpowered.
This thing is pretty heinous. And it moves aside as we roll initiative. Don't need that.
Okay, how do I roll?
I have a group macro that I can just roll for everybody at once.
Ah, nice. That I like my dice, but that works.
Alright. Turn order right there. Looks like Nisha has got the first spot. And Oliver will be second, followed by Tassara, Arm Ripper, Theron, and Asilatin. And let me just get...
My actual DM dice that I use as the DM hates players. I used it once trying to play a normal character. Me and my friend got 8 nat 1s within about an hour.
Jeez.
However, when I roll as the DM, it rolls really good against the party.
Gotta love that. Hey, Saz, you have the top spot in the initiative here, and just as quickly as your life flashes before your eyes at the sight of this massive blast of electricity, you are on your back. Everything that you are wearing is singed and smoldering and just burnt. But you look around and you're like, I'm alive! And proceed with your turn as you will. Of course, since you're prone, it's half movement to get back to your feet. Otherwise, good to go.
Can he use potions on the fallen players?
Anybody who doesn't have an X through them, but their hit point bar is depleted, is certainly a target for potion restoration. We'll need something a little more potent for our downed comrades, though.
All right.
Quite brutal. No worries at all. I mean, when we have something big like this happen, I mean, sometimes a little delay happens, man. You don't give it a second thought. You are awesome. The dimensional bag of holding treasure chest. And of course, if you want to delay your action to to see what other people do after you, that's an option as well.
Still in the line of fire of that.
You can back up to where Oliver is. Yeah.
Okay.
You can try shooting from cover, or
okay. Sorry, guys.
You're good.
Why am I locking up? Ah!
Don't worry about it, pal. This is a stressful situation in game, so it totally happens.
It's free to spread out around the room so he can't get us all with one attack again.
Gonna use what's the
you have a greater potion or a superior potion. That'll be 4d4 times 4d4 plus 4.
Hope your audio is coming in a little staticky there. Nisha's saying there, Sean.
It's 4d4 plus 4. I just rolled one for you. You can use that one if you want.
Is that alright?
Yeah, that's a damn good result.
Okay, thanks. I'll use that one.
Cool. Bonus action for that.
And he can still take a shot from cover.
Take a shot from cover, yep. Great minds think alike. Right. And the beam bolt rifle discharges into the larger chamber ahead. Those of you up here can see it does impact this thing, but it looks like it just kind of dissipates over its bones. This thing looks like it's resilient. All good there, Saz.
What type of damage is that it's resilient to?
It doesn't necessarily look like it's resilient, more so that he didn't hit the armor class.
Oh, okay.
And Oliver, your turn has come. First turn of initiative here. Welcome to Role Playing Unlimited. And before you delve too far into it, just take a look at your character sheet. Your inventory, particularly under your sheet of parchment.
Are you talking about the Rod of Resurrection?
Maybe.
I noticed that there, and I didn't realize how I got there.
Also, you would have some potions to start out.
For sure. I'll make sure to add those on.
Yep.
By the way, half my spell list literally disappeared. I know I'm supposed to have, like, invisibility, and I don't even remember what else I picked, but Firebolt also copied twice.
Very weird. Definitely a fix over the coming week, then. Looks like got everything set up correctly for you.
Well, now I'm on a different page, and it's showing all the right spells. Wait.
Oh,
it
yeah,
keeps swapping my pages.
That's me. I'm moving your character sheet around to take a look.
I was just like, I'm looking to see what I can do, and it's just confusing me.
Yeah, you see those purple tabs there? The core bio and spells, that'll access the main parts of your character sheet.
Oh, okay. So I have health potions, and what's that rod do?
Well, that rod will instantly bring back one of your fallen comrades via a true resurrection spell.
Dead or fallen?
Dead.
Understood. Me being the old man that I am, I'm going to carefully come up to the nearest character to me. I don't have any connections to any of them yet, and just be like, "Here you go. Here's a potion. You look like you're kind of hurt." I don't know if I had my finger on the push to talk all the way.
Oh yeah, heard you completely. We talking about Nisha here next to you? That you're passing the potion.
Nisha? It shows me Amphith Otazire.
They're dead.
Yeah, he's dead. He ain't gonna take a potion at all.
Oh, they're dead.
Yeah, the guys with the X's through them, they are perished. They were just instantly obliterated. There's like just a pile of ash and little bits of equipment and clothing and body parts.
They took over twice their max HP, which is insta-kill.
Oh.
That's just harsh.
I don't know either of you two, and I would like to resurrect one of you. Would y'all like to roll off and see who rolls better for me to resurrect one of you?
Their spirits are looking at each other. This guy serious? Amphith and Aten are playing rock, paper, scissors, lizard Spock in the afterlife.
Yes.
I mean, Amphith is right next to you, and you'd have to move in to get to me, so I'd say just do Amphith.
Okay.
But you also saw Aiden doing healing, so...
I'll resurrect Amphith, since Athens was so nice to offer that.
Alright. Technically, we are looking at a resurrection and not a true resurrection. Sad as that may be. It's only a 7th level spell, not a 9th level spell. And this may bring into presence more questions in the coming weeks. But here is the resurrection spell. You touch a dead creature that has been dead for no more than a century. Thankfully that applies. Didn't die of old age, isn't undead. Yes and yes. If the soul is free and willing, the target returns to life with all its hit points. We are currently level 6. This spell neutralizes any poisons and cures normal diseases afflicting the creature when it died. It doesn't, however, remove magical diseases, curses, and the like. If such effects aren't removed prior to casting the spell, they afflict the target on its return to life. None of that appears to be applicable. The spell closes all mortal wounds, restores any missing body parts. Well, that's good. Coming back from the dead is an ordeal. The target takes a -4 penalty to all attack rolls, saving throws, ability checks. Every time the target finishes a long rest, the penalty is reduced by 1 until it disappears. That sucks! Casting this spell to restore life to a creature that has been dead for 1 year or longer taxes you greatly, not applicable. So, Sean, is Amphith willing to return to life?
Yeah, he is.
Alright, that answers the first question. That answers the second question. There is 32 hit points for you.
Now, I just met you, young whippersnapper. You can't go dying on me like that.
The more you're talking as this character, the more I hear the Jiggle Billy doll from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I don't know why I have these night vision goggles. That's fantastic.
I love that.
That's fantastic. So we're going to need to add in a global modifier here for Amphith to account for this for the time being. Global attack rolls, saving throws, and ability checks, which would also be skills. Yikes.
Now, I must ask, you were dead. Where'd you go? Was it cool?
I don't remember anything. I don't remember anything, mate. I'll talk to you about it after we kill this beastie.
Okie dokie. But, I got plenty of questions for you.
If we survive, I'll be more than willing to answer them.
Well, shoot. Well, just see where this shindig goes, huh?
Howdy, partner. Yes, that should do that. Strength save. Yep. Attack roll. Yep. All right. That.
Be glad I didn't play my goblin.
What's that?
Be glad I didn't play my goblin that I've played in multiple campaigns.
Very nice. I do enjoy goblins, especially Evil Dawn's goblin on the Monday game. So that is set there. That is just your action, David. So you do still have your move and your bonus action if you wish to use it.
Casting light spells like that also has a secondary effect of damaging undead creatures, right?
That would be an interesting trial if we could get close enough to the Dracolich to cast it.
Most healing things are necromancy, so there's no light.
I do not believe I have any spells that I can actually cast as a bonus action, sadly enough. And based on the power of that breath attack, I'm probably going to stay the hell out of the way.
Alrighty. Up next is Tassara, who, much like Nisha just a moment ago, saw her life flash before her eyes, a massive blast of lightning cover her entire form, and she smells burnt skin, singed hair, and is just in a state of miraculous awe that she is alive at this point, albeit prone and on her back. Otherwise, the rest of your turn is yours to take as you will.
Anyone else smell fried chicken?
I'm having a flashback to when Arm Ripper did the peeing on the door.
Oh man.
So can I use can I use medicine to heal somebody else, or I don't know what my options are here.
Oh yeah, you have your move action, your bonus action, and your primary action, as it were. It's going to cost you half of your total movement to get back to your feet so that you can move around at a normal speed. But using a potion on yourself or an ally, that's going to be a bonus action. So if you have that, if you want to drink that, or if you have spells that say bonus action, of course that would apply. And then whatever you want to do with your primary action, whether that's doing a double heal, because your primary action is like your big action on the turn, so you can always substitute lesser, or you can always substitute a bigger action for a lesser action. You could use your primary action to do like a second heal, as it were, if that's what you're looking at. Or you could do a heal and try to attack the dragon and then back away or move closer to it, or any number of things.
So I think I'm going to use medicine, I guess as my primary action, and then maybe do a potion of healing on myself. Is that possible?
Absolutely. So, do you have the healer's kit on your character sheet? All good there, Nisha. Go ahead and roll your medicine check there, Summer Girl, and see how many hit points you can restore with this. And which character is getting the restoration? Yourself, Arm Ripper, or a Coelatem?
I can't tell how many HP a Coelatem has.
I
How
have
many?
1.
Oh yeah, let's.
Similar to you, I think.
Yeah, let's use it there, please.
All right, roll a die 6. Summer Girl. All right, so 8 hit points restored there for Coelatem from the quick bandaging.
Not argue. Thank you very much.
Bonus action to chug a potion of healing or greater healing, whichever the case is for yourself.
Unfortunately, it's just a potion of healing.
Oh, 2 die 4 plus 2. Alright, 7 hit points back for yourself. And then any movement for you.
Yes, I think that we should all space out as much as possible so we can't be taken out again like that.
And we'll pass it over to Arm Ripper.
I'm just saying, Arm Ripper's a badass name.
Right?
I'd like to rip its arms off.
Oh! Ooh, he's charging it! Ooh! Alright. Sure. Okay. Well,
What's
ahead.
great is I'm out of the blast zone of the dragon. What's bad is I can't see anything happening.
You gonna get up there next to it and take a... wow, he's trying to bite it!
With fire. Figure fire against undead might be good.
Fire bite. Fire guy. Well, you get your toothy maw locked around a piece of this thing as best as you can, and it just rips itself free. I.e., another. Its AC is better than an 18. And you should still have a second attack after that if you want to try to lay on another bite, or if you want to break out your weaponry. Ooh, magical battle axe natural 20! Well, that will definitely hit. And question, are you using your bonus action to go into the Barbarian Rage so that you can get that extra 2 points of damage?
I think I should use the potion for my bonus, just because, I mean, I'll probably die either way, but...
That's wise.
Yeah. Okay, I'll do the potion if I have any left.
Gotcha.
How much distance is represented by the squares, by the way?
5 feet per square. You can use the ruler toggle on the taskbar on the left side and measure any distance accordingly with that. Arm Ripper's got 3 potions of healing and a potion of greater healing.
I think I used the potion of healing earlier against the bugs, like 2 weeks ago.
Oh, okay. Just got to delete that off your sheet. Always add another one back on if you get it.
What do I roll to use the potion that I have left?
still have 2 regular and 1 greater. I would do the 4-die-4 plus 4 so that you can get the greater and hopefully as many hit points as you can. So 16 extra hit points there for you.
I'll take it.
RPG-7.
That's right.
All right, inching closer to the bottom of the initiative and the end of the gaming evening. Theron, just like 2 before you, life flashed before your eyes. You've never felt pain like this before. You've never been burned like this before, but you are back with 1 hit point.
I will take 1 hit point.
Half movement to get up from prone, otherwise rest of your turn is yours as you will.
How do I figure out my martial die?
It should be on the character sheet. Let's see.
It's based on the monk level. It might not be on the character sheet itself.
Yeah, I don't see it on the sheet.
It might just be what your unarmed damage is. That should be your martial arts die.
Oh, so like it goes up from a D4 to a D6.
Yeah.
Should be set correctly then. Go ahead and roll. It's a Tar Dracolich. Don't get on it.
Alright, then I'll use 2 key points and get 6 points of healing.
Very cool.
I don't have any potions on my list, I don't think.
Oh, already burned through them, huh? Let me see. Yeah, looks like you're out of potions.
The witches were always targeting him. So.
And then I'm gonna. What's the lighting like in here?
There is no light other than what you have brought with you. This is completely pitch black.
I'm carrying my torch.
Yeah, so it'd still be dimmed.
Sure. Yeah, fond memories of those witches. They were a walk in the park compared to this.
I guess the disco ball I'm seeing in the sky is an after effect of low health.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get out. To attack him at this point would just be silly. I need to at least get a few more hit points in me.
Alright.
Keep clear, young whippersnappers. I gotta move.
You said half movement, right? So I'm just gonna shadow step from where I am to over here.
Alright. There he goes. And anything else there?
No, that's all I can do right now.
Sean. Amphith, what's happening with you? You had more than your life flash before your eyes. You actually had the briefest glimpse of the fisherman's paradise afterlife and felt your obligations to your duties here a little bit stronger. And we'll definitely have something to look forward to in the years to come. But what's going on right now? there with us, Mr. Daly? Ruh-roh. Oh, he's typing. Might be some Discord connection issues. Yeah, voice problems. No worries. Do you want me to pass it over to Westy's turn? We'll come back to you when you get it resolved. You got it. That is certainly one possible effect of a brief visit to the afterlife there, Blaze. You might... That's why it says that your character has to be willing to come back, because a lot of people, once they reach that next stage, especially if your character's very devout to their deity or their principles, then they might just kind of be like, yeah, I don't really have any interest in going back to any of that stuff. Westy, over to you.
Yep. As a bonus action, I'll go ahead and drink one of my greater healing potions. That's a 4d4, correct?
Correct.
Is it plus anything? I don't remember.
Yeah, 4d4 plus 4.
Okay. I took that right. Oh, well, not the worst. Oops, that'll be 26. Subtract a potion. And then, oops, take it off the ruler. Move right there where I can see it. And I'll go ahead and cast this guy.
Deflavored potions.
So, Shocking Valley. I kind of raise my staff and then pull back, and it kind of creates a bow, and a magical arrow shoots out from it.
Alrighty.
You're firing lightning damage at a thing that just breathed lightning on us?
Yep.
Oh boy, and it does appear to be immune.
But it should still have to save, correct, or no? For the incapacitation?
I believe they actually have to take damage for that to occur, but... again, in the interest of not bogging down and checking things out, let's check the dex save. Is a... Ay, 22. 22.
Yeah, I figured as much. Alrighty.
This thing just rolls onto its back and jukes out of the way.
Hop back behind there. That's my bonus action and my action, and we'll go ahead and subtract a spell slot. And it was completely immune, correct?
Correct.
That is a bummer. This is gonna be difficult for me.
Oh boy.
So that'll be my turn.
Alrighty.
That's what you get for taking a theme.
Yep.
I'm sending us back
for
to
the
the
RP,
starting
man.
screen here.
Did Sean ever get his voice thing up?
Oh, sorry about that. Sean, are you back with us?
Yeah, I am now.
Excellent. Yeah, let's get right back over here and to your turn.
Gonna dash in.
Okay.
I'm hearing the Vanilla Ice song, Go Ninja, Go, with that turtle rushing in.
And I'm gonna crouch down behind this thing for cover.
Gotcha. Broken pillars The problem is that you're on a higher elevation than this thing. You could jump down into this tiny little space between the wall and the pillar.
Then I'll do that.
Like Alt key your position to kind of between the squares. Alright. And what else for you?
That's my move. Move and dash.
Gotcha. Well, okay. I'm sending it back to the start screen here now, and I don't know. I'm not expecting the best of reviews tonight. I can say that after you guys all chose the south door.
That was rough. That was rough.
Yeah.
Our DM would never put us in any real danger. I'm sure we'll be fine.
I'm freaking dead.
I'm a DM. I disagree.
I'm freaking dead.
Still freaking dead.
I mean, maybe somebody will teleport in next week and help us if we get other folks.
Maybe Justin's corpse will teleport away and you'll be like, hey, maybe we'll see him back on the ship later on.
He'll come back and say
level
it
5 players against a mind flayer and multiple like devourers.
Yikes.
He'll come back and say it was just a bad trip. We had eaten some bad mushrooms on the ship. There was no dragon.
My monk got their brain ripped out.
Oh my gosh. Mind flayers are no joke. Illithids among my favorite. Hey, David, very nice having you at the table tonight. Hope you had a good time. Hope everybody had a good time, circumstances notwithstanding.
Oh, for sure. Honest question, though. How much role-playing do you have? I see a lot of combat so far and not a lot of, interacting.
Oh, yeah. Right now, it's kind of one or the other, and the RP can be kind of sporadic between combat encounters, but that's largely player driven. I notice some nights are a little heavier on that than others. The one session that we had here for the Tuesday group where they actually completed the mission, went back to the starship and did some shopping, speaking with the captain. We definitely did a lot more RP in that session, but the primary goal for the characters is definitely a little bit more hack and slash and loot and XP in nature, but that certainly doesn't prohibit any roleplay. It's just everybody kind of has to find their room between. Like when we do find opportunities for rest, I like to kind of shut up for a while and see if people are going to take any RP in that respect.
See, I tried to do the shopping, but they threw me out the airlock.
Okay, sounds good. My availability in terms of playing is kind of sporadic, honestly. Like tonight, I got out of work probably maybe an hour and a half later than normal. So,
gotcha.
I'll do what I can. I'll do what I can.
No worries at all. I mean, the open table experience is completely chill. Late arrivals, early departures. Sometimes people attend 2-3 weeks in a row, and then we don't see them for a couple of weeks. That's kind of the experience I'm trying to provide, especially for a lot of people that don't have regular games that they're playing, and of course for people that do as well. But for people that don't, and their schedule's very compact and restricted, hopefully this opens up enough opportunities for them to find an hour or 2 hours during the week to get some of that gaming itch going.
Yeah, for sure. I normally work 6 days a week, and then on my off day, I run D&D, so I don't have a whole lot of free time. But I do enjoy being on the other side of things on occasion.
Absolutely, man. It was a pleasure to have you. Hope we can do it again here pretty soon. And hope you all have a great evening here. And tomorrow, Role Playing Unlimited is off, but we are back on Thursday night for another open table inside the abandoned cultist lair with the steampunk cyborgs, and the energy fairy that was with us for a session or two as a possible companion, and who knows what happened to it. Nobody's really delved into that too much, so we'll definitely be exploring that on Thursday. Friday, of course, the double dose of D&D, Enemir at 6 p.m. Pacific, Isilia at 9:30 p.m. Pacific. Until then, have a great night all. Are you with us?
Night all.
Have a good night,
Thank you
young
very much.
whipsnappers.
Night.
Good night.
See ya.
I'm freaking dead.
That sucks.
Went down to the city with a suitcase in my hand, looking for a better deal and trying to find myself a plan. Roaming around the streets, filling up some useless time. And if I'd seen her then and there, I would have asked her to be mine. Something to talk about. Ooh, someone to dream about. I'm going home alone with only trouble on my mind. I've roamed the streets 1,000 times, but a girl is hard to find. I've learned my lesson oh so well. There's only one thing I have found. When nothing else remains to do, you should just stick to your own kind. Ooh, something to talk about.